G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode here in Yukon. Our driver's fallen asleep. He's having a little nap. Yeah, we are back. We're still here in Big Salmon Peak. We've still got a couple of small things to go. We've still got the trailer that we need to deliver from here for this unstable foundation contract. Sorry, task. And then we've also got some... Oh, this has been unlocked. Final check. Okay. We've also got some logging to do. So stocking up and looking after your own. So I think let's just get into it. So yeah, the dairy's waiting here. We do have some trucks back in the little town, and we'll go to those first. So the P12, we've got the GMC, and then we've got the White Western Star back there. Hello, Sergeant Alfredo, welcome in, and hello, Optimus Prime. Welcome in to both of you. Hopefully you're having good days. Having a great day. It's Saturday. Nope. All right. Now, I mean, the ground will have been reset from us, you know, stopping and starting the game, but it's going to get really muddy through here. So we may have to do a ground reset at some stage, just because it gets undrivable. Tires put through the ground, your truck can fall through the world. I don't want to deal with that. So yeah, welcome in, Richard. How's it going? I'm going very well. How are things? Update in Quebec, highs are going successfully. Nice. Yeah, once you get all the bridges and stuff unlocked, like, it kind of changes the way that you play the map. Which is cool. I believe it's afternoon, so it's going to be getting dark soon. It's funny, the fan in the dairy runs, but the one in the P12 doesn't. Hey, Snakebite. How are ya? Hope you're doing well. Now, what side is it? Winching to that. Okay, yeah. I might need to drive the GMC up separately. I don't want it to fall off the bridge. Hey, Eagle. How you doing, mate? Haven't seen you for a little while. How are things? Yeah, I'm doing good. Did some adulting earlier, which is good. Some errands done and a bit of housework. I'll do some more tomorrow. Yeah, no. Got one of my streams early. Oh, that's good. GMC. Just back it up slightly. Actually, I had all-wheel drive off. That wouldn't have helped. And you know what, before we go anywhere, I might actually bring the White Western Star along. Where are we? White Western Star. No Twitch. No, there should be Twitch. Let's see, we got viewers. Looks like it's running. Let's see Alfredo's there on Twitch. About to hit the hay now. I'll be back up in about 5-6 hours. I'll probably still be going when you get up. Yeah. No, that's all right. Don't worry, man. Different time zones and that sort of stuff. I get it. A lot of people, it's like, seem to not like this region. You actually liked it. Well, yeah, I liked it too. It's a great region. Yeah, it's the age-old thing of people not really liking difficulty. Like there's also a lot of cargo here. So like if you don't have to like plan too like heaps, but like if you're not efficient with what you're doing, like, so I'm not overloading. I'm trying to be as efficient as I can. So trying to make sure that there's no empty slots and no unnecessary cargo runs and things like that. It makes it a lot better. But yeah, if you just kind of move 2 bits of cargo at once randomly around, like it's gonna take a long time, and you're gonna be going up and down the same roads a lot, which you do anyway. But like, yeah, I think it would be even worse. Right. You know what, we will. I wasn't going to, but I'm going to grab the GMC. If I fucking can. Oh, for fuck's sake. Saturday, but nah, it's Saturday afternoon. So I started at 3 p.m. So I usually run till about 2 a.m.-ish. 1, 2 a.m. depending on how the region's going and that sort of thing. Also, if there's more people watching, I'm generally more inclined to keep going for a bit longer. I assume that I'm doing something right if people are watching. Damn it. Whoa, 158 damage. I think I just blew a tire. Shit. I was like, oh, I wonder if the GMC's gonna hit the barricade. Shit. I was careless. I was very careless. All right. Yep. Oh, and almost completely blew the suspension. Okay, well. Unscheduled run up the hill. Oh, no, I've definitely got tyres. PM for you, so I'm 16 hours ahead. Yeah, it sounds about right. Ooh, refreshing. High quality H2O. Whoa. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Dolphin. Give me a second. I'll just repair this, and I need to top my water up. So, I need to fill my water up. And whoop, not that far. Damn it. Try that again. Attached trailer, repair. Detached trailer. Righto. Let me just quickly fill my water up. Am I getting ready for roadcraft? I sure am. We don't really have that long to go. What is it? Today's the 3rd. So yeah, it's going to be coming out on, well, I don't know if it's going to be the 20th or the 21st for me, but the 20th in the US and Europe. Depends what time. If it releases the same as the demo, it'll be 5 a.m. on the 21st or 4 a.m. on the 21st, something like that. Although daylight saving might change that. But if it's the same as the season 15 for SnowRunner, it'll be like 7:15 p.m., 7 p.m. on the 20th. So yeah. Water's taking a minute. Probably when you have a big cup, right? It's filled up. Let me also grab just this really quick. Rightio. Yeah, I'm guessing, Snakebite, that you're also keen for roadcraft. I think a lot of people are. It's gonna be cool. So let me start this thing. Okay. What about ordering it now? Maybe they release it early for pre-orders. Nah, they won't release it early for pre-orders, unfortunately. They said the price will go up as well. Like the pre-order price is a discounted price. Jesus. We've got no chains. I think that's what they said anyway. Advice in the demo. Just dumping sand everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be the same, like, if the like, I call it the sand genie. If the sand genie area is going to be big or small. Like on the hard map, the sand genie area was really big, but then it was smaller on the others. Right. I think that's what they said. Yeah, on release day, it'll be more. I don't know if that includes the like dual pack thing, the one where you get a discount because you got SnowRunner. Unless it's already gone up. I don't know. Right. And block the road off. Just want to go back and grab fuel. Otherwise, I'll forget. Go, Mr. Drifter. What are you doing, Mr. Drifter? Where you park there? Oh, fuel. No, we can just like stay here, and then when the P12 gets out of the way, we can move forward and hook up. Hey, zombie blood, how's it going? Welcome in. Like I said last night, I should have dual towed these just to save a bit of time, but I didn't, so we're driving both trucks up individually. I'm still not sure which way I want to go to the west camp. It's a very shit place to get to. Not a good sign that I'm stuck so soon. Get the $50 one because it comes with a big dump truck. Yeah, I forget which one I got. When up your wish list says 39 for the rebuild. Now it's 49. Yeah, okay, maybe the price has already gone up. That's all right, Snakebite. That would have just been banned from the channel. Hopefully you're not banned. It should just be a timeout because you did the up.my. So I think it's a link. Give me a sec. Let me just make sure. I don't even know how to go to moderator view. Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay. You haven't been banned. But it should just be a timeout for 30 seconds. $40 if you for the rebuild edition if you own SnowRunner. Okay, all right, yeah. I wonder if maybe I'm getting mixed up. Maybe it's AC Evo is the one that's going to get more expensive. Yeah. So it was because it's the said yes, it went up. Full stop.
Time to do some sketchy shit. Do-da, do-da. Hope I get away with it. Oh, do-da day.
Thanks, Dolphin. Yeah, so the up.my wish list says 39.99. So yeah, it thinks the up.my is a link. It just happens occasionally. This is not good. And I'm going to get pulled over into this ditch. That's right. You shouldn't get like ever banned. It's just timeouts. It's all good. It keeps the bots away. Get bots in here posting links for viewers and that sort of crap. And unfortunately, it catches legit people sometimes. Am I using any mod trucks? Just game trucks? So I'm basically just using modded trailers and add-ons and that sort of thing. So yeah, the bots are their quality of life mods. I'm not really a modded truck enjoyer. I get a bit bored when using modded trucks. I do have some installed, like some scouts, and then Naked Dave ported the trucks out of expeditions to SnowRunner, but I haven't used them. Haven't tried them or anything either. Yeah, bored using mods, yeah. Me too. Fun for 5 minutes is the way that I've always described them. Like, it's cool driving over everything and jumping off stuff and, like, not flipping over and having a, 1 kilometer long winch and things like that that runs off battery, so it doesn't matter if you flip over and stuff. But yeah, just after 5 minutes, I'm like, all the challenges are gone. Like, might as well be playing Euro Truck Sim. Like, yeah, like, people like it and that's cool. Like I said, some people find it fun. I just get bored too quick, get sleepy. I had a modded series that I did start, and I'll probably come back to it. Like doing modded maps and modded trucks, but I'll probably just do the modded maps and trailers and that, and not do modded trucks with it. Hey, Mazen, how's it going? What's one of my Spin Tires episodes? Oh, the truck in there you really liked. Possible to port that truck into SnowRunner. If it was in Spin Tires, it may end up being in SnowRunner already. But yeah, I mean, I guess it would be possible as a mod, but I'm not that skilled. You'd have to pull the model and all the power data and that sort of stuff. Yeah, a lot of the trucks a lot of them are in SnowRunner. They just have different names. Yeah, Spin Tires is great. That's like another thing I'll probably go back to. I'll probably finish off the last couple of maps of Spin Tires. It's all about time, though. I wanted to get some of this done, and then Roadcraft is going to take up a bunch of time. I don't know how long Roadcraft will last. Like, as in, like, I don't know how long it'll take to 100% the base game. And then I've also got Mud Runner, which I also need to play. get bored of going too slow. Use mods to go, when possible, to go faster. Yeah, I can get that. Like just being stuck somewhere that's slow. Oh god. Hold on. Gotta make sure I don't tip. And you're like kind of just like not having to think can be a bit boring. Like it was slow up that hill, but it's kind of technical. I need to make sure I've got my tires in the right spot and things like that. Oh god. And I'm on the mud that I've already been in. Let's get to the side. So I don't find it too bad, but yeah, I know what you mean. But it's like when you're going slow and you're just holding the throttle down and just like slowly trudging through like flat ground and things like that. You know, it's like there's not really it's the kind of the reason why I don't like the modded trucks is you don't have that skill and the thing to keep you engaged. Hey Florian, how's it going? Into the replayability of roadcraft. Yeah, I mean it could be like SnowRunner, right? There could be replayability. I think there will be. I just don't know what it's going to be like. Right. GMC. As well. White Western Star, where are you there? All right, this is going to be... This is the, what does it help my friends? No, looking after your own. Every mod truck is a twin steer, 6900 TS rear steer. Thing's a beast. Yeah, there are some kind of cool twin steer mods. I was looking at using one. There's, it wasn't a rear steer one. It was one where you could flip the saddle up and use a high saddle with it. But it was like there's two versions of it. There's the US and the Canada version. The Canada one's like super OP. But the US one was still a little bit too overpowered. I was like, like it'd be cool to have the saddle that flips up, so you could potentially use it to tow some stuff. It also, like, you could put logging add-ons and that sort of stuff on it too, which was cool. But yeah, it was just like the center of gravity was better. It had, you know, better fuel, better steering, like. I was like, I just want the stock truck, but just with the flip up. The high saddle that's modeled just doesn't do anything. G'day Vic, how's it going, mate? I drove the I forget what it was. Was L17M or something like that. The twin steer that's you can get 91-inch tires. That was definitely a fun for 5 minutes. Like fucking driving up every mountain, driving up like cliffs and jumping off things. But then yeah, got too boring too fast. Back in the city, was away on a mini holiday. Nice. So things did you do on the mini holiday besides getting out of the city? Drifting fish. Yeah, no snow tires. Also the like the road in SnowRunner are kind of slippery, even when you don't have ice. Yeah, I haven't got chains. I kind of don't need them. Like the chains are worse up snowy hills and like muddy bits and that sort of stuff. So like these trucks aren't going to drive a ton on the main road. I'd rather use the grip that I get. I'm going to switch to chains on the dairy for the two logs that need to go to the warehouse, the ones at the top there, because they go up the road to the north. There were some friends from Europe on a trout farm. Nice. Guessing on the trout farm you get to do some fishing, like trout fishing and trout eating as well, probably. Like the icy road kind of stops. That's the last ice patch there. Kind of stops here, and everything below this doesn't have ice on the road. And everything, well, not everything above it's got icy patches. Let me also, all the other ones I'm pretty sure, looking after your own, it's 2 and 2, and then destination sawmill is 4. Okay, cool. Sorry. Just quickly top up with fuel so I don't forget. Refuel. Fuel tank. Did I end up taking all the fuel out of that? No, I didn't. Okay. That'll low. We'll keep the crane off it. Will we? Yeah, we'll keep the crane off it. And then when we come back to do the trailer and that sort of stuff, I'll put the crane back on. I'm going to also just leave this here. Okay. So we need the dairy. Off to start a stream. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Need to grab fuel on the way out. Lurking, no worries, Vic. I'm gonna want to make sure the P12 doesn't, oh god, doesn't fall off, which it's going to. Okay. Damn it. That was not well done. Don't tip me over. Trailer. Oh, oh man. right, let's go. You remember this road? Yeah. It gets worse the more you drive on it too. I don't have to use it many more times, so it's all right. Luckily, the dairy and the P12, I mean the dairy especially, but the P12 is also a bit of a beast. All right. Change the dairy. Is that axle? Yeah, that axle's dead, unfortunately. At least I think it is. Like, it kind of turns when you're driving around, but it doesn't, like, drive. You can put it down. Give you a little bit more, like, ground clearance kind of thing. But, like, there's a couple of trucks that do that. The CT681's one of them. It's only really handy, like, if you're middle out and you're, like, stuck on a rock or a branch or something, or a log. You can, like, lower the axle to kind of lift you up and get you over it. I was saying yesterday it would be cool if it was a drive axle, but I assume in real life that the dead axle isn't. But maybe it isn't on the Oshkosh. What the dairies are, they're all Oshkoshes. Yeah, this dairy is really good. It's got a really good engine. It's pretty good on fuel. Like, it's nice and capable. The problem with it is it doesn't have a very good turning circle. Not only has it got a pretty bad turning circle, but also the steering's slow, so you got to steer early before it'll start turning. But you can kind of, like, use the ground to your advantage, right? So say I was turning right from like, back a little bit. If I go up the hump on the hill where it's leaning to the right, it'll make the truck turn a little bit faster. So you can use like curbs and that sort of stuff to help sometimes, not always, but sometimes. All right, let's change truck. I'm kind of in a shit spot. Be okay. Wanted to drive forward to give the Longhorn space to get through, but God, come on. Having long logs, especially 2 of them extended, the crane does weird things like this. Like doing fucking karate with the logs. Like if the Dairy Longhorn 4, the het, if it had this Dairy's engine, it'd be amazing. I mean, it's pretty good as it is, but it would be absolutely like amazing if it had this other Dairy's engine, because it's like super maneuverable. But the downside of the Dairy 4 is change truck, is the engine. It's a little weak, especially for its weight. So it'll get things done. It's just harder. This has got plenty of torque. It'll pull anything. See, that axle's kind of driving because it's like touching the snow. Like, well, it's spinning, not driving. Like if I stop, it'll keep spinning. It'll eventually stop. Oh, it's braked. Got brakes but no drive. Interesting. Is that a mod trailer? Yep, it is. This is the Olsom's trailer pack. OLSOMS. And it's just a low saddle. Long logs. I've also got low saddle medium, so 2 mediums and I think it's 3 shorts. It's either 2 or 3 shorts. I don't know if I'll use the short log one, but the mediums, I think it's basically the same as like running the medium logging add-on plus a medium logging trailer. So it's not really that much of an advantage, but like doing this gives me the opportunity to use other trucks for logging. Like this Dairy only does low saddle, high saddle. Doesn't do anything else. I can't do logs with it or anything like that, so it like limits its use. It means I get to, play around and use the trucks more, which I like. Oops. This is the problem with the roads. Well, not the problem, but the thing about the roads in Yukon is like once you drive over them like twice, they get really bad. Wheel braking might be a bug. Yeah, potentially. I'm not sure. I don't know if it like brake brakes. Like there's like some sort of torque or inertia or something. Like if you winch to a truck, like say from behind, the truck's ahead of you, even if the truck's not running and you're driving forward, some trucks will like roll forward a little bit. They usually won't go up hills or anything, but it might roll downhill or draw, like it looks like it's driving on the flat. So I'm wondering if it's something, maybe something like that was enough to stop it. But like it only stopped when I completely stopped, and then yeah, whoops. You can see it started going once I bumped the ground. Let's try it again. Yeah, see, it definitely doesn't drive. It's not until it bumps into stuff that it starts turning. It might just be the way that the wheels are implemented in the game. Actually, does it do it with a... Oh, it's not rolling anyway. I was going to say, does it do it with a handbrake? But maybe after we go through this, it might start turning again. Whoops. I won't use the brakes. I'll just stop with the handbrake. Yeah, see, it still rolls slowly. And then if I touch the brakes, it stops. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't affect the gameplay, so I'm not worried about it. Yeah, that's it. It can help with getting high standard, although it can get stuck on stuff. But yeah, you can just do like the change the suspension mode and bump you off a log or off a cliff, like off a rock, sorry. Things like that. But I think it'll like increase the rolling resistance and stuff. Might make you use more fuel or make less power on the truck, like kind of tires do. Like you have more tires and wider tires and that, they create more friction. Because like in real life it'd be for helping with weight distribution when you got heavy loads. I assume that that's what it would be for. I don't know what other use it would have. Yeah, cool that they're in the game, but, not really used very often. Now, hold on, before I go up here. Yeah, we're going to go this way. See there, you can kind of get in the back here. That's really not great. I don't know, do I want to try? I might go have a look. Because this bit here is really crap. And then this whole way through here, it's all like tippy and rocky. And so, yeah, I might actually just go up and have a look. And if it looks doable, I know it's doable, but if it looks okay, then maybe we'll go over the back. Otherwise we can go back and go up the regular way. Like, I don't know how to go with a semi-trailer. Okay, turning circle. Thank you. Can we hold high? Let's not go through there. I had no idea there was a camera mode you can go through the settings. You mean this one? The drone? Getting the drone out? Yeah. Yeah, it's super handy. It's for screenshots and photos, and you can't go very far. Like, that's as far away as I can go, but it's can be handy just to have a look around. I think it's fair enough. And you can check the depth of water as well. You can go into the water. You know, like in real life, the driver would be able to get out of the truck and, you know, walk around a bit to have a look at things. Or, you know, go wade a river or fucking throw rocks in it or use a stick to check depths and things like that without being able to do it. Like, it's a little cheaty, but I mean, in real life, you could also get a drone and fly around as much as you wanted to look at shit. But yeah. Just call it getting the DJI out. The old Mavic. Actually, there's an app for PC that Naked Dave wrote called Snowflyer. When you run it, you can fly around the entire map without using a truck. The drone can, but unlimited, basically. Really many solid winch points. That's not a great one because of where it is. I've never actually been up this hill. I've gotten up here from the other side before, but not this side. This trailer is also very heavy as well. Yeah, I can make it. Of course I can make it. Can I make it through the trees is the other question. If I remember, it's kind of right near this power pole. Like, honestly, maybe through there? Okay, so what I was thinking a little bit further up, but that looks like kind of a straight shot, like up through this way over the top. I've got to go to the left of there. That's the back of the house, I think. Like there, this side I can't make it. Like if you get over this side where these rocks are, you can't get around. Like you got to kind of come across that way like that. Let's give it a go. This could be this could be a couple of hours work if we fuck up here. Getting the truck out. As long as these trees, logs, like don't stay forever, they despawn. Oh, and then this dark bit's a little steeper than I thought. Sorry, give me a sec. Yeah, see up over. There's. Sorry, and the aperture down because it's all blurry. Guess I could kind of go. I think instead of going over the hill here, I'll see if I can't get through there. That makes a bad angle for the trailer, but that's okay. If I can, I just want to pre-winch. Just to stop me from tipping. Oh, of course. On them. Because the winch point's like behind the center. It kind of stopped me from turning. Uh-oh. Okay, good. The trailer doesn't get too caught up, which I think it has. Yes, it has. Which ads are now running? How many World Series titles did the New York Yankees clinch in the disco decade of the 1970s? No idea. Are you solid? Yep. Sweet. And instead of trying to turn around and go back out that way, we're going to go down the hill. Use a day. Nah, so it wasn't the axle. It was getting the trailer off the tree. It was hanging on the tree on the right. I didn't really need the winch to drive me forward. It was more just the rear of the trailer around here getting caught on the tree that was in the middle. So I'm going to say 7. Whoops. 7 World Series titles the New York Yankees won in the 1970s disco era. My God. I mean, coming up here might not have been too bad. It's this next bit. You'll see here where I turn right. Here's where it's really shit. Whoops. This bit here coming up here. Yesterday we came up here in the GMC and it wasn't a lot of fun. It's like bad angles, it's steep, very tippy. Okay, turning circle. Whoa. Doing a U-turn's faster, but I think it'll be easy going out this way. I hate this bit. Yeah, there's a video on the channel called An Hour of Pain. Because I was overloading, I had a semi-trailer with and the Azov Antarctic was doing long logs, so I dropped the medium logs up here, and then I was like, yeah, hold on, let me just move this out of the way. And then I came back down and I went to come across here to do the long logs, and in this bit I tipped the Azov over and then struggled with the Forester trying to get the logs back in it for like 20 minutes. And then I flipped again, like here, and then I flipped again, like right at the house. Oh my God. Okay, Willman. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is not the hardest region, but it is quite difficult. And that area in particular, up this mountain, there's not a lot you have to do up here, but there are a couple of deliveries. And yeah, it's not great. One of the more difficult parts of the map. I mean, there are lots of difficult bits on the other map, but yeah, again, you don't need to drive up and around them very much once you figure out like good routes to get to where you need to go. It shows you damage a tire, but doesn't show up on the icon. Yeah. So if I go like this, you can see all the wheels. So the icon only shows the status of like 8 out of 8 tires. So when it goes to 7 tires, because you've blown one, it'll go red. But because it's got each of the tires have a different amount of progress. So 50 out of 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. I haven't done any tire damage. That's interesting. But yeah, if one would say that was like 30 and the others are all 50, it wouldn't do a percentage there. It must all be I'm just doing engine and fuel tank damage. That's weird. Normally I'd suspect some tire damage. Oh, the answer to the bot question was the New York Yankees emerged victorious in the World Series twice during the 1970s. So showcasing their enduring baseball prowess. I guess 7. I was way off. Interesting fact I found out not long ago. So, you know, there's like an ongoing joke about the World Series, right? It's like, you know, the goal of Americans calling baseballs like finals the World Series when the whole world doesn't play baseball, right? It's like the US, Canada, I guess, and then like Japan. Baseball's pretty big in Japan. But the reason why it's called the World Series is because it used to be sponsored by it's World News. It's like the world newspaper in I think it was in New York, which no longer exists. So it was called the World Series because it was sponsored by World Publications or World News or whatever it was. And yeah, the company went defunct, but they kept the name World Series. So that's kind of funny, or interesting, at least. Not necessarily funny, but yeah. Apart from stalling out, will it hold high? It probably will. Yeah, it should. Sweet. Right, and like I said, I'm going to duck into the garage and just chuck some chains on this. That's the warehouse we need to go to, is all the way up the highway, and we'll be able to tow the P12 up the icy bits. Oh God, there's no way it's going to make this turn. Turning circle? Nope. I should have cut on the other side of the pole. Can't take the trailer into the garage. Customize tires. Chains. Alright, hopefully we can make it along this shit bit of road since it's getting worse and worse. Wrong one. Fuel tank. I wanted to bang its nose. Look at how busted up that bull bar is on the front. I don't know why trucks seem to go this way, this direction easier, but it doesn't look like, usually that happens when there's like water flow, like the water's flowing in a direction, but it doesn't really seem to be flowing. Not like a river or anything, like you can see the ripples and that are going because I'm driving, but anyway. The rebuild edition of Roadcraft comes with the Invictus Type A Scout and the rebuild expansion, which includes 2 maps, totally worth the extra $10. Yeah, so I assume, and they did this with Expeditions as well. So instead of saying it's a year pass, it's just the like expansion, which includes 2 maps. So they're not like, I don't know if they'll change it after, but like they're not committing to a whole year of upgrades just in case the game flops. And I guess if the game's successful, they could do year passes like they do in SnowRunner, or they could always just call them, you know, expansions. And they don't have to tie them to years, which, yeah. I mean, I think most of them have been about a year, right? But year 4, I'm pretty sure it's been over a year. I don't actually know. I only started playing last year in October, so. Oh yeah, I don't think it'll flop either, but they're just like hedging their bets, right? Because like they obviously didn't think Expeditions was going to kind of flop, and it sort of did. It's got to show not only just like immediate sales, but signs of growth as well, that you can sustain and continue development and make money from those developments, not just, you know, have a game that's bought by a bunch of people and then never play it again, sort of thing. Like, which comes a little bit back to the replayability, right? Like if there's like I think there will be plenty of replayability because SnowRunner has it, but like the playing it once and then never picking it up again doesn't help with player numbers and doesn't give you a lot of confidence that the game's gonna continue to make money if you release DLCs and that sort of stuff. So yeah, just the developers hedging their bets would be my guess. Yeah, you could just imagine, like, you know, committing to 4 years and then selling barely any copies. But of course sorry, not 4 years, but 4 maps or 4 regions or whatever they're going to be called. And then, yeah, barely selling any copies and having to deliver and spend a bunch of money for no monetary return. Like, yeah. Like they've got the expansions, but they just didn't call it a year pass. Pack cargo. I think they learnt from Expeditions. Yep, I think so. I mean, I don't know for sure. I don't have any, you know, any information to back that up, but that kind of just makes sense to me. Give me a second. Got to check. Got a delivery coming between 5:30 and 6:30, so just need to make sure I track it. I've got an alarm set so I can check it again later. Yeah, cool. Oops. Now I think about it, I could have just taken the chains off and just run down the railway line. Oh well, fine. buy the year passes for SnowRunner. When you finish the regions in the year pass, you buy the next one usually when it goes. Yeah, I mean, on sale's a good time to do it. Like, the game's on sale enough. Unless you, like, you know, have caught up with content and you really want to start the new region. Yeah, waiting till it's on sale is a good idea. This side. That's usually my recommendation. Like, if you can afford to buy a year pass, buy a year pass, because while it's kind of expensive, it's a lot cheaper and more economical than buying each of the DLCs individually. You see, I was about to say this ground's still shit, and then I realized that the the Trendstar's still sitting over here, waiting to bring cargo up for the other map. P12. A good log trailer's the thing that's fucking me up there. Bonk. Ooh, actually, let's go that side. And basically, the reason I'm doing this is just once we get up here, it gets icy, and I don't have to bother about putting chains on the P12 because I can't really put chains on it because I'd have to take the cargo off, like all the logs off the trailer, and then yeah, it'd be a bit of a nightmare. So. Oh no, up near this big turn up here is where the ice sort of starts. Also saves a bit of fuel and time going things together. Like it's a slower single trip, but it's definitely faster than two singles. Oh, nope, not good. Forgot that I was in high. Let's go, Rexit. Now, be careful of this rock. Oh, there's tire and suspension damage. And also be careful of the pole, oops, and the guard rail. Bugger. Oh my god. The P12 probably would have been fine coming up here. You just can drive near the edge. First time you saw the dog? Yeah, it's Rexit. It's a mod. He costs like $46 or something, like whenever you put him in your truck. And it's only available on the base game trucks. I don't know. Like the P12's not an expansion, so I don't have it in the P12, but he's probably available in there. Right, this log trailer. Okay, good. Nice work. He's a nice little companion. Yeah, it'd be cool if it like barked when you honked the horn or something like that, or if you moved, but I get there's limitations. Or if you could get different color ones or something. Yeah, when I say different color, I don't mean so you can have different dogs in each truck. Like I like the idea that it's just the same dog that comes around with you and rides with you, but like, yeah, have a different looking one that you can take around, or even different models, like a German Shepherd and or a Border Collie or a Golden Retriever or something like that. Would be cool. Makes your truck, yeah. Well, he's super glued to the seat, so. Well, someone could mod it in a tree stump grinder or tree cut. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure people have tried. Why did, when I unwinched the truck, just sink and fall into the snow? Well, we've only got a bit over 2 weeks till we get to grind as many stumps as we want in roadcraft. Oops. Winching has magical powers, yeah. You know what it probably was? Actually, it definitely was, right? So, because I was winching and the truck was under load, the tire speed was slow. And then as soon as I detached the winch, it was no longer under load, so the tire speed spun up and it you know, spun the tires essentially and got me stuck. P12 is going to have a bit of a pain coming through there. See, it's all the way down to the super snow. And that's what you're actually excited about roadcraft. Not really happy with exploration. You mean exploration as in SnowRunner? Gives up on slowing you if you start using the winch. Presumes if you stop, yeah. Oh, Expeditions. Yeah, gotcha. I still haven't played Expeditions. I got it because it was like a month, maybe two ago. It was on Steam sale, so I picked it up. I just haven't had an opportunity to play it yet. It'll be a nice alternative to SnowRunner. They make a SnowRunner 2. They should. Yeah, well, I think, like, and I've said this before, right? Like recently, a bunch of times. Hey, I'm level 34. Hooray. I'd rather them not do a year 5 pass and release SnowRunner 2 instead. Take some of the good thing, like build a new engine, because they'll have to. Take, you know, some of the good things in Expeditions, like lowering the winch and checking depth of rivers and things like that. Take some of the good things out of roadcraft, like some of the bridge building and the road building, obviously making it more balanced. Sorry, more balanced for SnowRunner, not more balanced for roadcraft. And then do a year SnowRunner 2 instead of a year 5. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen. We were kind of expecting or hoping for some sort of news on a potential whether year 5 might be going ahead in the dev diary the other day, but nothing came through there. They were just like, and some information on season 16, but it's like, yep, season 16 is going ahead. It's going to be awesome. But no actual information about it, which kind of sucked. Yeah, they kind of have to be a little bit careful though, with especially the roadcraft elements, right? And like another thing that I've said before, like if you make it so that you can fix all the roads really easily, then like what's the point of SnowRunner? And then the other way around is if you can't fix all the roads and it's really difficult to drive anywhere, what's the point of the roadcraft part? So balancing them out will be the tricky bit. Because the people who just want to fix and tarmac every road, they don't want to play roadcraft. They don't want to play SnowRunner. Like they don't want that difficulty. Hey Jenkins, how's it going? Drives are going well. Yeah, winch poshing use all the time. Water depth checking rarely. Yeah. It'd still be nice. Like, you know, I check the water depth with the drone. Because yeah, like I said, in real life, the driver would be able to get out, check the water depth, either wade the river or, you know, use sticks to figure out how deep it is. Finally got SnowRunner Platinum ready for roadcraft. Nice. So Platinum, you get Platinum when you've done all the trophies, right? Like once you've done all the trophies, you get the Platinum trophy, or is it just 100%ing the game you get Platinum? Oh, I really winched that wrong. I winched from the left side of the trailer to the right side of the P12. And again, hold on. Whoa. Get every trophy and achievement to earn the Platinum. Yep. I thought it was something like that. You don't want to fix every road, but I like to actually bring life back to it. Yeah, yeah. Like I've made some suggestions about it before, right? Like, so make it so that you can fix everywhere. Like, so there's no limit on where you can fix it, but make it like really tedious, right? So it really kind of forces you to be like, okay, I'm only going to fix the really shit bits because it's going to take me forever, and it's just going to be like for the, you know, for bits of road like this, I can just drive over the dirt, like the crappy bits, right? I don't have to spend time fixing them if I don't need to, but where there's a big mud pit like that flooded bit down here where I'm going to drive again later, I want to fix that, right? And not make it tedious as in bad, but just make it so like, you know, it's hard to bring in all the sand. It's, you know, the trucks are slow, like whatever they do that. I think that would be a start, a good compromise to be able to do it. Same with like building bridges. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could build bridges everywhere. So like I've got the bridge builder mod, Rangers bridge layer. Let's detach you. Let's stop you. But I can only think the only place where I really think I'm going to use it is Maine. I can't think of anywhere else where I need a bridge to build anywhere. And obviously that's like that's map design. So obviously they could build places where you probably want to build bridges. But yeah, like I don't think it's something that's required everywhere. Right, we are going to bring the C70 up. Where did I leave? Yeah, the White Western Star's over there. I also think like, and obviously like you need a new engine for this, but some, let's use Battlefield speak, some Levolution would be cool. So like I thought about it when I first played SnowRunner for like a couple of weeks when it first was released, and then I kind of like forgot about the game. When you do the pumps in Michigan, right? The pumps in the swamp, if that like dried out bits of the map and maybe made some new contracts, like that would be cool. The main is another good example, right? Where the main's supposed to be flooded, right? After a certain amount of like after a certain main contract that's like later in the game, maybe the floodwater's clear, but then there's like fucking debris everywhere that you need to go clear. Like the fires in Ontario, like in Spin Tires, there's the Chernobyl DLC, and there's areas in the Chernobyl DLC where if you drive around in them, your truck takes damage. So like the fire areas make them damage your truck until you deliver water, so that the fires can be put out, and then it stop like so the part of the map's like kind of closed. Like you can drive there, you're just going to take damage. Like, you know, things like that. That would be kind of cool. You hate the mission doing the pumps? Yeah. At least you only have to drive to them. You don't have to deliver anything there. And you can kind of kill two birds with one stone because there's trucks to pull out near them. But yeah, I was like, oh, that'd be cool. Like if it just made the swamp recede a little bit less water, the mud's not quite so bad or something like that. Like, you know, make the like building the buildings. Like, you know, I built the factory there and all that sort of stuff is like cool. And like launching the rocket into Moore is amazing and things like that. But like making it feel like your actions actually make an impact. And I guess Season 15 kind of does that with the highways. Like the map feels completely different by the end. You're doing completely different routes. That's the wrong button. Attach trailer is what I'm looking for. Yeah, you're doing completely different routes. You're going, you know, you can use different trucks. You can, you know, switch out to chains. There's like, you can play the game differently. Whoops. Later on. And yeah, that sort of stuff would be cool. I'd love to see that in like a SnowRunner too. Yeah, drying out Wisconsin's another one. The flooded town. Like refuel, Longhorn. Actually, stop. We are definitely going to use. I was saying yesterday, I'm probably going to use all the fuel here. That's the wrong button. Oh my God, change truck, repair. We got to use the repair points out of this, so we might as well. God, okay. You're in Maymount now. What part would I want to build a bridge? Okay, so there's two. They're called the Go Fuck Yourselves bridges. The bridge right behind the garage to the sawmill. Like you can get around it. It's not too difficult to get around. But yeah, a bridge there. And then there's the same bridge on the eastern side, almost directly across from where that one is to that little warehouse in kind of, it's not all the way on the east of the map, but kind of near the main road. There's another bridge there. That's the only two places I can think of that I would want to build bridges. Like there's the near the garage in Erskine River in Amur, like across the ravine you could, but that's easy to drive. Like there is a crossing there that's like not very far to go, like things like that. So where are we? Change truck. There's balance. Love the compelling nature of logistics and cargo. Yeah, me too. That's what I like about SnowRunner. And I think the itch that's going to scratch me, the itch I'm going to get scratched in Roadcraft is going to be similar, but it's not going to be cargo logistics. It's going to be like materials and recycling and building and that sort of stuff. And like leveling up my company and all the other stuff that we don't really have any information about how that stuff works yet. Let's also repair P12. Okay, that's all the repair points. Okay, so we're ready to like deliver this thing, which is good. And yeah, it's not the cargo logistics. It's the you know, the road crafting logistics, crafting roads, building shit. Like, yeah, I'm really interested to see how, like I don't know if you guys saw, they had like a gameplay demo, like a week or two ago. Which side? I want that side. And oh God, I'm trying to turn my headlights on and it disconnect the winch. They like got some AI trucks to bring some concrete slabs when they were building a bridge. Like, I'd love to know how, like, if that's only for contracts, if you can just get it to do that sort of stuff. Like I think there could be some kind of cool things that they could do with the AI. We just don't know how they're going to implement it. That's feel a bit redundant. You force you the off-road trucks do everything they want and more. Yeah, I kind of like. I don't like scouting in general, but especially in like brutal mode, but also hard mode, using an off-road truck to scout is a very fuel-intensive endeavor. So using a scout can be a little bit more efficient. But you're right, there is a lot of scouting that you can use an off-road truck for. Want to make sure it's not going to get caught. And like if it had the Action autonomous winch, the Step Crocodile, which is an off-road truck, would be my favorite scout for sure. And actually Zing said his new favorite scout is the Bandit, the KRS Bandit. He said it's amazing as a scout. So yeah, there's a bridge in Amanda. Actually, yeah, the big bridge in Amanda might not be too bad to be able to rebuild. Although it's not really that much of a longer way to go around in Amanda. Like, I don't think it would really, like, if it was fixed, I don't think it would really open the map up that much. But yeah, it's a little bit long. I can't do that with the RNG bridge layer. I do have a mod that apparently has a 70-meter bridge. But I've never used it, and I don't know if it's any good. So yeah, there is a bunch of stuff. Like, oh, hold on, stop you. Just leave you there. Like places like Kola and Amur are kind of like I don't mind that some of the infrastructure doesn't get rebuilt, because it's kind of like it's almost like abandoned. Like it's supposed to be kind of very lonely. You're not really there to like fix infrastructure and that sort of stuff. But yeah, like I'd love more contracts in Kola Peninsula, and like, you know, that sort of stuff could be cool. Like it's and have it. And I said the same thing when I played North Carolina, right? There's a bunch of really big bridges there, and I was like, oh man, how awesome would it be is if, like, you know, contracts towards the end, right? So after you get 75% of the way through, you start being able to build those really big bridges just to make getting around the map a little bit easier for the last part of the game. It's like an end game part of the, you know, an end game bit of the region. And yeah, obviously you can't do it there, but yeah, when they did it for season 15, I was like, fuck yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about in North Carolina. Yeah, like Amanda could be the similar thing, right? It's like, okay, you've done all the exploration, you've, you know, got the power running and the garage up and that sort of stuff. Whoops. Now let's fix some shit. Yep. Yeah, I like that feeling of desolation, right? Like it's like an abandoned place. You're kind of on your own. Like, it's like no one's coming to help you. In space, no one can hear you scream. Yep. Yeah, as I said, like season 15, they did it, and I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. What bridge mod? No, so it's the RNG bridge layer. That's by a Ranger. I don't know if that mod.io... Yeah, it's in mod.io, sorry. So it's a bridge that you put on... There's a truck you can do it with, but you can also use the Tatra Phoenix to do it. Because I've driven through here once. Now the snow's all shit. Actually, give me a sec. I'll go into the garage. I won't be able to show you the bridge, but I'll be able to... Actually, I don't know if I'll be able to show it to you. Hold on. Garage, truck store. He also has the... I can't remember if I've got the standalone truck installed or not. There it is. There's the Tatra Force with the bridge layer on the back, but I can chuck I can just buy have a regular Tatra Force and put the bridge layer. So it's like, it's a trailer that you get, and then it like unhinges and flips down behind, and it's not super long. It's like maybe, I don't know, 10, 12 meters long. It's not massive. But yeah, if you just search for RNG bridge layer, RNG is for Ranger, then yeah, you should be able to find it. P12. There should be a link in the Discord actually, in the brutal mode progress. There's a, actually I didn't pin it. Give me a sec. The first post in the brutal mode progress, where I've got the rules and stuff, it's in there. Where are we? Like I said, I keep forgetting to pin it. In message, there we are. Yeah, RNG Tatra Bridge layer is what it's called. Okay, I mean, it could be kind of handy. Like, there's I mean, I know there's a crossing place in Amandra. Hold on. Have a quick look. Sorry for anyone that this is boring. We're just talking about some random shit. In Amandra. So I pretty much always just cross the river here. And it's not too bad. You could chuck bridges there if you wanted. It would reach, but does it stay not reach? No, so because it's a trailer. So it'll just stay there. Obviously, because it's a trailer, it could do weird things occasionally, but it should be fine because it doesn't have any wheels. So yeah, that's the only place I crossed this waterway at all, right? Like the other ways, I went around the edge here. I've never driven up through the middle here. But yeah, apparently here there's additional like concrete slabs that you can't deliver that you can like place to make them wider. So like, yeah, putting like one of those bridges here, so then I guess you could, yeah, again, like it's not really that much faster. Like this bridge here you could repair, but it's not really that much longer to go just down to the beach here and then around, right? And then up to the road, or even you follow the ice and then up to the road that way. But then, yeah, where's the big bridge? It's definitely not there. Oh, here. This is a big bridge that's fallen down all the way through there. Like fixing that would be kind of cool. And then I guess, but yeah, like from the airport, you have to go up here down onto the beach, then along the beach all the way around, and then cross there, and then get across this. All this ice is kind of shit. And it's like a little path that you can take to get up through there, and then around, and then that way to the garage. But yeah, anyway, in Lake Cobd. Oh yeah, I know which one you mean, in Lake Cobd as well. This one. This is the one that you repair, the one that you only use like 3 times, and then yeah, this big one here. But again, it's not really very difficult just to duck down to the ice and go along that way. Like it doesn't save you a ton of time, which is why I'm like, like it would be cool, but I don't like it's not like that it changes the routes of the region or anything like that, like it does in season 15. So yeah. Yeah, obviously that's game design, right? Like it's, you know, of course there's, they don't have the bridges being repaired and that sort of stuff. They make other routes. So you could make it so that there aren't other routes or aren't any easy routes, and then make them repair it like season 15, or like same with Roadcraft. Bridge building. Never thought to take that side path. Yeah, I found it going this way because I was like, it was just pointing in the wrong direction when I was here, and I was like, surely there's got to be a better way. That's the wrong button, but that's okay. We'll get there this way. Start truck. Because the mud gets so bad. I mean, in Yukon specifically, but also like most of the logging station, the mud's really bad. So trying not to drive on the same place all the time definitely helps. If I'm loading up the dairy like this, I've got to like reverse it back to go that way. Like, just easier to keep driving in that direction. How did I get the green boxes to show up? They just show up if you get them in the right place. Sometimes they don't. I don't know why. Like, it's supposed to tell you yeah, it's supposed to tell you if it's lined up correctly. I think it might be because it's the trailer's on the same truck as the crane. They don't seem to show up so often when you're putting it into other trucks. And then the pickup dot in the middle is supposed to turn green when it's packable, but that doesn't always work properly either. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Heads up, chat. Virgin McTickleton just dropped the ad alert. Brace yourselves for a quick commercial intermission in 2 minutes. Whoops. And don't forget, you can stay in the loop, all things neighbor, by joining the Discord fam at that link. Hashtag ad break incoming. Hashtag join the squad. Oh god. Mud's getting worse. Must be some setting because I've seen before when you're on PCs. I haven't seen that with streamers. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's not that many settings, right? Oops. It's it's definitely a spin tires thing. Game, hints off, language, blah, blah, blah. Video, that's just video settings. That shouldn't be a difference. That's just densities, extra filtering, light shafts, blah, blah, blah. Oops. Audio HUD, immersive mode, zone markers are on, objective markers are on, crane. I got the crane legend turned off, but that's just the menu down the bottom that tells you like how to use the crane, and the rest of it's there. They're just controls. It's not. Nothing that I can see. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can turn it off and turn it back on. Vibration steering wheel. Well, I'm not using a steering wheel, so that doesn't matter. But yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem to come up all the time. Because like also, another thing that it does, and this is a spin tires mud run, I think. Let me just hold on. I want to disconnect the trailer. I've got to make sure it's not going to tip over. And do it somehow, yeah. I wonder if it's just because the crane is on the same truck as the trailer. Like if I disconnect this trailer and it doesn't tip over. Nope, mud's too deep. Hold on. Move up. Up here. Maybe here. I might be able to show you. Like if I go into the menu and I hover with the mouse, it actually has an arrow to connect. So I can actually just connect the trailer by clicking it and it connects. That's a spin tires thing. And then if the if the trailer's too far away, the arrow will be red and it won't let you connect it. There's a couple of like intuitive things in the game that you don't notice all the time, and they don't seem to work all the time either. Like, yeah, that logging thing is another, like the red dot or the green dot when you're lifting the log in the middle is handy, but it's spotty as to when it's going to work and when it doesn't. And then, yeah, the green boxes as well. Like, I definitely don't see them all the time. So you just got to, I can't do it with this one because it's a different trailer, but if you go open up the menu, then start moving the mouse, you'll have the black dot where the trailer hitch is. And then if you hover over the black dot with your mouse, the arrow pops up. You can't do it with the gamepad. You got to do it with the mouse. Because that's the only way you can connect a trailer in spin tires. I don't know about Mud Runner because I haven't played it for a while. Actually, when I say a while, a long time. You have to use the mouse to winch as well. There's no quick winch, and there's no like choosing a winch point with the controller in spin tires. Right, now before they bring these along, yeah, we're going to go into the garage. We're going to pull out this fella, but before we do, we're going to change his load out a little bit. We're going to chuck a bed on the back. Now, do I want that one? That looks funny. I do kind of like that metal bed, but I don't want to buy. I don't want to pay $4,900 for it. I do have the colored metal bed. It says a loader crane. Does it do a crane and a low saddle? That flatbed's kind of cool. What do you reckon? The colored sideboard or the colored flatbed? The flatbed. Why not? We haven't used it yet. The same. Slightly narrower, actually. Okay. Oh, I've got to put the crane on. Hold on. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Customize. It's weird that when you put these sideboard beds, the cranes drop off. Oh, does this not do a crane and a bed? Fuck off. Real? Oh, no, it does. Oh, my God. I was like, no way. Uh, okay. Right, thirsty Merc. Also, let's we're doing this unstable foundation. So essentially we're gearing up to leave. So yeah, we got to take it to research point 1 is there. Let's mark. Let's turn it. All right, this is where we need to turn. We're going to basically bring the F750 with us for fuel. And then there, and it's... No, hold on, sorry. Research point 1. I don't remember how we got there. If it's like up here or if we went past and then up here. I think we might have gone past and then up here. What color is that? Pukey blue? Yeah. I kind of like it. The color that is. There, and then research point 3 is back this way. Actually, so the other day I was like, I remember I like turned here and I went down this one and then I came back up here, but I can't remember why. This is the reason why. I took it to there and then I did a U-turn here and then up this kind of shitty road. And then, oh God, I remember it was... Actually, I will look here, but I'm pretty sure I came in from this top side and back in that way. It's really tight up through here. So, and then actually that's another thing I need to check. How many bricks have I got? Sorry. Because I know I need a bunch of bricks. Also, sorry. No. Pause. I'm just got to check that. I said there's a delivery coming between 5:30 and 6:30. So let me, not you. Where are you? You. Refresh. Preparing order. Okay, it's not coming yet. 7 people watching, but the number of likes is weak source. Ooh, thank you, 0G. Hit that thumbs up button if you're enjoying the stream. I feel weird saying that, but it does help with the old algorithm. I've had people say that even though they're subscribed, they don't necessarily see the notification that I'm going live, and or I don't pop up in their fucking like recommended screen when I'm live. And likes will help with that sort of thing, so it is very much appreciated. Pizza? Nah, some groceries. I've had my dinner. But essentially just some I didn't get a chance to do the grocery shopping while I was out today. So I ordered it while I was out because I was doing other things. Like, yeah, just meat for the week and some milk for my cups of tea. I'm all out of milk. Honestly, if I didn't have to get milk, I wouldn't have bothered. I would have just yeah. I would have just waited till tomorrow and then gone to the shops, but I need tea tonight. You're out. It's 1:30 in the morning. No worries, mate. Thank you for dropping by. That knew you work in logistics but don't deliver groceries? Yeah. Saturday's a weird day to get regular, like, deliveries. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, you're in the way, Chevy. Where are we? Stop rolling. 270. Need detached. You are. A flatbed makes the pay style like looks like you got more for your money. I think it looks kind of cool. I still don't really like the truck. Its performance versus its fuel consumption is way off. Right, you can stay here. Change truck. Like I said, I hope it doesn't run out of fuel. This is one of the reasons why I want to check to see if I need to bring any bricks. Like, I'm going to bring the F750 along this way as well, because it's got a bunch of spare fuel on it. Because I don't even think it will be able to drive to the other. Oh my God. I don't even think it'd be able to drive. So there's that arrow. See how it's red when I hover over it? It means it won't connect. But I can do this. Yeah, I don't even think it would be able to drive just directly to the gateway without stopping anywhere without using 240 litres of fuel. Yep. The 5600 TS is going to be even more interesting. Like, I kind of want to use it in Wisconsin and even after, but I think it's going to be relegated to fuel truck pretty quickly, especially with my cost of fuel. Was good early game. Yeah, this is still kind of early game, right? Like I said this yesterday, I want to try and buy a truck and or a scout every map, at least for the start, like the first few maps. And I was like the two trucks I want to buy next, because it's both US maps, were the 5070 and the 114 SD. And I just ended up deciding on the 5070 because it's a little bit more capable for here. But I should have gone the other way around, because the 114 SD is capable enough for here, but it's better on fuel. And then I could have used the 5070 in Michigan, where at least I can buy fuel that's a little bit cheaper and it's a little easier to get around. So, like, yeah. Anyway. No worries, Willman. Thank you very much for dropping in. Time for you to sleep too. Earlier. Yeah. It's like definitely great for like Michigan and Alaska. Like, definitely couldn't afford it. Like, I think this road's pretty bad. Like, the snow's pretty thick. Like, if you can run it like this, diff lock on, all-wheel drive off, like that's good. Look at that fuel economy. It's like fucking 7, 8, and up to 9. Like that's great. It's just as soon as you put the fucking, as soon as I put the whole drive on, look at it. It's like double, and it gets up into like the 20s. Like the GMC and the White Western Star are slightly better, like slightly better when under not a lot of load, but under full load, this is like just trounces them. And when I say trounces, I mean uses like way more fuel. Yeah, I can get up there. I should have turned a little bit earlier. Hopefully these trees despawn after I bump them. Yep, they will. Kill. And yeah, the 5600 twin steer is the same. It's really good, like diff lock, all drive off, even without all drive off, just like chuck it in high gear. And yeah, it goes really fucking well. It's just when you need all drive is when it's real thirsty. Comments are getting too weird. You're tired. Have a good night. Hit that like button. Impact your choice. Thank you very much. Have a good sleep, mate. I might still be streaming when you get up, so we will be going for another few hours, fair few hours. So yeah. Is the snow good enough that I can do this? It is. Might not last for long, but... Nope. Now, and this is where I want to check. Okay, so where are those bricks? Right there. Okay, they're very close. How many bricks do I have, and how many bricks do I need? Concrete plant. I've got block slabs, planks, consumables. Nope, no bricks. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting there's this wood framing that I need to grab on the way out. Cabin construction site, I've got 5 bricks. Okay. So that'll make it 7. That's that brick construction area. And then do I have anything in the rolled steel factory? Just pipes and consumables. Okay, so 5 bricks. Double check. That warehouse is empty. That warehouse is empty. That warehouse just has consumables. And that warehouse is empty. Okay. So that'll be 7 bricks. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, see, I need 22 bricks, I believe. 10 for the old mines, 4 for the conveyor belt, 8 for the ore sorting center. I've got a bunch at the ore sorting center already. Did the factory main block? Hold on, let me just take a couple of these things off. Right. And then, give me a second. You. Yeah, so the more bricks I can bring, because the bricks on the other map come from, do I remember? The railway station? It's either the railway station or the warehouse in the north. Down here. Removals. Where are we? This one. Yeah, unlimited bricks there, and then there's obviously a bunch of like brick framing around. So yeah, the more bricks I can bring up to the mines, which are up here. So in the gateway, up the hill. Bringing 7 will help. Make it less that I need to go get from all around the place. Right, so maybe. Okay, give me a sec. Just top up my water. And also, I need to close my curtains because it's getting dark outside. Have my light on, sitting here in the dark. Close these curtains. Might as well go around. Contemplating going down the hill. I could probably come back up at 2. Let's try it. A little bit of fun. Potential chaos and potential swearing. Right. This is kind of one of the reasons I wanted to do this now, before I remove all the trucks from the map. Just in case I get stuck or something in this. And I've at least got something that's semi-nearby to be able to potentially get it. Or you don't do anything really bad to me. All the rocks are the potential problem for getting up there. It is very steep. What do we reckon? Do we want to try getting up there, or we drive the longer way around? I reckon I give us a 60% chance of making it up. Year of little faith. Ooh, hey Mazen, are these modded trucks? No, this is the Paystar 5070, but it is a modded crane, the Gray's crane. So it's just the gray color and it's a little bit better. And the sideboard bed is a modded sideboard bed. But other than that, I'm not using modded trucks. Once the rocks get clear of the wheels, then and did I deliver it? I did not. Wait, yes I did. So I can go this way. How close we are. Is that a solid winch? Oh my god, it is. I was trying to make it over to the tree over here. Oh, look at that. I said, ye of little faith, which is me. Okay. This is going to be a little tricky because of the way that the trailers get towed. If I can get it to an open area, I can turn it around. But until then, the trailer could fucking steer itself down the hill and do all sorts of weird shit. Also, why the hell am I winching it from up there? Hello? Whatever, that's working. Like you can see the front wheels are like turning weird. It might just keep turning the same direction, although it seems to be doing okay. Love how you say true to roots. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, one of the reasons I'm still using original trucks is because I don't have any money. Brutal mode's been very, very difficult with money. Like I've got 43,000, which is not a lot by this stage. I should be, you know, in the hundreds of thousands. Well, I can't afford good trucks yet. Now we'll drive it as far as we can, and then we'll bring the F750 up to top her up with fuel. Now, while I will probably make it to the delivery place, just in case I have to spend time like in the trees mucking about, I'll get fuel first. Hey, Mazinga. How's it going? Good morning. How's your day? Just decided I'm going to duck down and take the chains off. I'm not really going to need them much. I mean, we do have to drive all the way up here, but that's all right. The rest of it's all snow and then dirt. There is a little bit of ice in the other map where we're going to pop out, but yeah. Good ground. Damaging my truck. What was that? Do I believe there's a one slot box. It's so funny. Actually, you know what? Don't worry about it. I was thinking about putting a crane and a bed on it. But I need the fuel. is where chains would be handy, but it's like not for much of the trip, so. Oh, careful. Ah, crap. Damn it. I decided, should I get granite, which has the same texture as marble, but it's black, and just repaint, or get real marble? Marble is harder to get. What for? For like kitchen bench tops or something, or? Because like, I don't know, painting a work surface. I don't know how well it will go. Construction, some guy needs like a Greek house. I mean, if you can afford it, get him to go marble, right? That's what you want. If he wants it to look like that. Like painting the granite and then having it, like the paint come off from just general use, like so say it's a kitchen bench top, right, just from things being thrown on it and that sort of thing, or if it's in the bathroom, same thing, like with the water, like having the paint come off is going to look shit. I'm in Region 6 now. Would I move up or down any of my personal rankings? No, not so far. I still think season 15 is my favorite, Amur's my second favorite, and Cola's my third. And then like Maine and Yukon are kind of like my fourth and fifth, and they're kind of interchangeable. The first time in Yukon was actually like, because I was overloading, was a lot easier. This has been a little bit more difficult. So I guess, and Maine obviously I was overloading as well, but I haven't been there yet. So yeah, I kind of have to, like, I can't really decide on where to place which one I think is better between the two, and it's probably going to stay that way. Yeah, like Michigan, Alaska, Tamir are still in the same order. Michigan at number 1, Tamir at number 2, Alaska at number 3 in the base maps. And yeah, I mean, the thing I've realized and remembered about Cola that's disappointed me this time around, which keeps it definitely at number 2, sorry, definitely at number 3, is that it's just too short. Like, it was over too fast. There wasn't enough to do. But give me more. Give me more. Like another map or more contracts or something. Yeah, marble. He'll notice it's black at the start. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. If he's wanting marble and it to look like marble, like, I guess my recommendation. I'm sure you could probably get good epoxy paints or something like that to paint it, but like, yeah, if he wants marble and he can pay for it, marble's probably, like, if that's what he wants. Like, otherwise you could just get like melamine that looks like or just a coated wood surface that looks like marble without it being, if he's just worried about looks and cost. So yeah, before Maine, yeah, Maine's great. Maine is so good. It was a extremely pleasant surprise with Maine. Granite is black, yeah. Cola is a great candidate for expansion, yeah. Cola, Almaty, maybe Tennessee. Tennessee's just a bit shit in general. Don, maybe. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, so yeah, Maine was the 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5th map that I did, right? I did the first, like, when I went through hard mode. I did the base 3 maps, then I went to British Columbia, and like British Columbia I still love. It's definitely my top 10. No, and the reason it doesn't rank higher is just because North Peak National Park is a bit average. But Duncan Bay is my favorite individual map. Refuel. Yeah, when I was getting towards the end, oh my god, that was, oh, I didn't top up with fuel. You idiot. I was supposed to top up with fuel at the Kodiak. Oh god. Hold on, sorry. Yeah, so I did British Columbia first, and then when I was trying to decide where I was going to go next, I was thinking Yukon. And someone in the chat mentioned that you have to build the garage in Maine, like the second garage in British Columbia. They're like, you know, you got to make sure that your trucks are kitted out before you take them there, because, you know, you can't tune them or change them or upgrade them or anything like that. And you can't buy trucks. And I was like, oh, that sounds fucking awesome. So I went to Maine, and I'd never realized it was going to be as hard as it was. And I fucking loved it. It was so good. He wants high quality. Well, I guess, yeah, if he wants high quality marble, he's going to have to pay for it, right? Like, especially if he asks for it, you can't do the, like, buy granite and paint it and tell him it's high quality marble. And if it gets to the point where he's like, well, I can't afford that, then it's like, well, then you can't go high quality marble. Like, that cost should be on the customer. It should be up to you to pay for it. Oh god, can I get through these trees? I hope I can. But yeah, Maine was one of those, like, oh, it's a rock. I thought it was a clump of trees. this is just all dirt. That's so funny. I guess I got to drive around. Yeah, it's like a very happy surprise. And yeah, I absolutely loved Maine. It took me a little while to figure out. It is low-key awkward, yeah. So like when I first got there, I was scouting around in the Tartran, and I went basically straight into the swamp, like east of the garage. Actually, I might have gone anyway. Like I ended up in the swamp pretty quickly, and Zing and Meg were in the chat. I was like, it was dark, so I couldn't tell how deep the water was. And obviously the Tartran doesn't like deep water because it fucking drowns and it doesn't have a snorkel. And I was like, I don't know where to go. And I was like trying to figure out around, and they're just like, just drive through the water. It's fine. I was like, no. I'm like, the cat's gonna, the Tartran's gonna drown. I'm gonna get stuck here. Like I can't, you know, bring trucks, and like I don't have money and like all that stuff. And then yeah, I eventually figured out that yeah, the water's shallow. You don't have to worry about it. And then yeah, one of the best things about Maine, which is also one of the things that can be frustrating until you figure it out, is the finding of routes. Like there's fuck all roads in Maine, and most of the routes and most of the good routes are like through the trees. So you can't actually, like, you know, I mean, here's kind of hard to give an example, but like, yeah, there'll be like a path from like, say, there to there, because this road doesn't exist or something, through the trees, but you can't see it on the map. Like the trees are too dense, but when you actually get there, you can see it. And yeah, finding those sorts of routes, that discovery of finding them is like awesome. It feels so good. Like it's like, oh yeah. That was something I really liked about Maine. Maine's another one of those regions that people kind of like Yukon that people don't like because of the, again, I think it's because of the difficulty, and it's like I drove up and down the main road out of the garage like twice, and I was like, and I had the Kenworth 963 because I'd been to British Columbia, and I was like, fuck that road, that's the worst, I'm never driving that again. And then I started looking for other routes and found that like other way better ways. And see people, they're like, oh, I just immediately get stuck after I go out of the garage. I'm like, yeah, don't drive on the road. I'm like, leave the like the road's fucking bait. And it's like the main road that goes through the swamp after you go, like, that kind of comes down from the sawmill. Like that's bait as well. That's a shithouse road. It's like everywhere in the swamp is easy to drive except for that road. Yeah. Stephen King house isn't. Yeah, there's a bunch of cool stuff in Michigan. No, sorry, in Maine. I didn't realize in low minus. It's my bad. And let me just. Oh, order is out for delivery. You beauty. I gotta take one of my ear pieces off for my, so I can hear when my what's it called? My door rings. He doesn't know the price of marble. He's overpaying. Yep. Yeah, as long as you're not like ripping him off by using granite and telling him it's marble. Like marble's expensive, right? Under a unit for high quality, yeah. Oh, I think the delivery guy might be close. I'm to look before I drive to Orlando, coming right up. No worries, mate. Hopefully the drive goes well. Right, let's see if I can't remember the route on the ice. There's a bunch of stuff that spawns up here after I activate this contract, so I'm going to take the F-750 down. So I'm going to go grab that scout trailer and bring it back up. Oh god, no chains. REM system be chill. Yeah, it should. Yep, there they are. 4 things that need to just come to here. Now, how much fuel do I have? I can't see. I'll just drive down there. And this scout fuel carrier's got a fair bit of fuel in it. Actually, I should have. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. All right, give me a sec. Leave this here for a minute. We've got no overloading. We're going to bring these bricks down to this house. And just leave them and then come back up and grab these 2 at a time. It is a little bit of back and forth. Like normally I'd like to overload and just do 1 trip, but them's the rules in brutal mode. No overloading. And more difficult to see where the breakable stuff is going this direction. It is kind of shitty up through here. Okay, give me 2 secs. Sorry about that. Oh, don't drop in the ice. Which ads are running. Which acclaimed director took us on a passage to India? With his 1984 film adaptation of E.M. Forrester's novel. I don't know. And is the movie called Passage to India? Or is that the name of the novel and it's got a different name? Like, is it like the, not Grand Budapest, but something like that? No, no. Oh. Fuck me. That happened so far. This truck is so tippy. It tipped over so quickly. It was like fine, and then whoop, over we go. Like the 5070. When it tips, it just goes so fast. It might just immediately tip over when I jump in it too. I do have the race suspension. Can I, while I'm here, I should have done this before. I don't think I can reach the other one. Nope. A journey through a passage to India was helmed by none other than David Lean, masterful director known for his epic storytelling. I've definitely heard of David Lean. Back soon, no worries, mate. Large tires can be fitted on stock suspension, okay. On the 5070, obviously not all trucks. I was thinking the race suspension would help though with all the rocks and that sort of stuff here in Yukon. Okay, it seems definitely worse when you get a little bit of weight in the back of it too. Hello, Bravo Fury. Welcome in. How's it going? Just play some SnowRunner. Watch my live. New Game Plus. Is it randomizer? No. I don't have the randomizer on. It's just New Game Plus. Unfortunately, the randomizer doesn't work. Oh god, I've gone the wrong way. Hold on. Sorry. I can't remember what season it stopped working at, but because it's oh god. We might need to bring the F750 down to Yankers out. Yeah, because essentially Dave needs to rewrite it whenever there's a new season or new content out. He hasn't been updating it, so I would like to use the randomizer at some stage though. Another advantage if they don't do a year 5. Don't you drive in there as well? Come on, turn. Cash and pay star, all but gold. Yeah. It's the first time I've used it. It's okay. A bit thirsty. That's the problem I have with it. The price to fuel performance is a little off. The fuel price to performance, is that what I said? What I meant? I'm pretty sure I can go down here. Or am I not remembering correctly? If that's like semi-breakable ice, like it breaks a little bit, but not too bad. What tires do I use? Depends on the situation. I'm using UOD 2s for the F750 at the moment. I was using chains when we were in the other map. This is the only icy bit we need to go on, so I'm fine without chains for now. And then UOD 1s is usually what I'll run on the trucks that can run UOD 1s. No, OHD 1s, sorry, not UODs. OHD 1s, UOD 2s. I do have some JAT MMDs on the GMC just for a little bit of extra stability because they're a bit wider, and then I'll usually use the MHS 4s on the big trucks. It's usually the tires that I'll use. What sort of tires do you use when you're kicking about? Right, refuel. Fuel carrier to me. Utility mount. Gonna be fucking close. Seriously? Can you not winch to the front of this? Winch? Why are you... Ugh. Now I can. Hey, Mazinga. Welcome back. Wasn't very long. This fuel trailer's fucking me up. Now I'm... okay. I was getting it with the F750, so I didn't have to drive this all the way down there. And then... no, it's not here. Hold on. See if I remember. I think I can get out there this way. Needs a tiny little yank. Actually, I don't need the tiny little yank. I don't believe. Did I open out the... I did. Damn it. Okay, get around there. Now come up. I want to bring it this way a little bit if I can. Roll. That'll do. That's why I'm saying I don't need the yank. I can just go out this way because I don't need to drive up there anymore. Unless this thing falls in the ice, in which case I do. That's fine. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Thank you very much for the follow. Now, I don't know how to pronounce your name. You're Jasich? Ready to tackle the brutal roads together. Welcome in. Apologies that I more than likely butchered your name. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Or at least enjoying it enough to give us the old follow. About to do some off-road. This truck's probably going to tip over going up here. I remember it's rocky as all hell up where I'm trying to go. Damn it, I want to be further to the right. Like I said, I think this is just like kind of breakable, but not bad breakable. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. I was thinking I wanted to be to the right so that I could be close to the shore if I need to bring the F750 up to yank it up right. Oh my God, don't tip, don't tip. Looks okay, kind of. Not really. There is a path through the ice there as well, but my bad. Don't you dare. Don't you even think about it. Right, actually, I've got to figure out. I shouldn't have stopped here. Refuel. I've got. Other way around. 81, so 90 litres. The 240 is what, 150. I need to keep an eye out. If I get to 150, I've got to grab the fuel out. Is the way I need to go, isn't it? Yeah. I remember this is shit snow, and then we get up to like a really rocky bit further up. Give me a second. Getting a phone call. I'll take a minute. It's my brother. Seeing on what I'm doing tomorrow night. All right, here we go. This is the canyon of death. If I remember right, there's a bunch of winch points up here. I can't remember what. I think I might have bought a scout up here, so maybe I used. Like I might have been winching. Like had the autonomous winch to get me out of trouble. All right, stop. Stop. Pre-winch. Yep. We didn't even get 3 meters in. Is there any other way? I don't think there is. Like maybe up the mountain and around that way. I just need to get level enough where I can take the winch off, but I don't. Nope. There is a very real chance I'm going to use all my fuel coming through here as well. My plan was kind of just to like drag this along a little bit, drive forward, drag this along a little bit. I need to get the nose around like that. I have to bring a Chevy back through here too. That's... It was kind of upright, now it's not. Nope. This is the kind of shit where I just get really frustrated and want to fucking rage quit the game. Like I really want to put that back on my truck, but craning trailers is like the worst, one of the worst things in this game. Is that solid? Yep. Come on. Right, am I too far away? Is that the trailer? I think it is. Yes. All right, come on, trailer. We made it. Oops. Why is it lifting the truck up like that? Camera, I need... No, the other way, please. The other way. The other way. Clockwise. Thank you. Come on, keep going. Like there is another path I potentially could have taken. No, 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 no. I'm trying to get the crane up. Up, crane, up. Damn it. God, camera. Camera. The wheels underneath the for fuck's sake. The wheels underneath. Like, look. It's friggin', it's under there. The truck might explode. I mean, it might fall off, but it might just stay inside my truck the whole way. I didn't realize I was on mute. So yeah, you got a problem with the long logs in the evening. You loaded it up. So that happens on some trucks. The trucks that I've seen it happen on is the Dan and the Kodiak. Unfortunately, there's not a lot you can do about it. Seems like just a weird physics thing when the the logs are packed. When the truck like loads in and the physics comes on, it like makes it go crazy. There is a way around it. Pack trucks. But like if you're leaving a truck with long logs and going in between maps and that sort of stuff, you can just unpack the logs and they'll just sit in the trailer and then pack them when you get nearby. Otherwise, yeah, you got to go back to the logging station or bring a truck with a log crane. If you've got a log crane, you'll have to load them up. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I had it happen to both the Dan and the Kodiak, and I'm not sure if there's other trucks that do it too. It could be. Also, let me quickly do this. I didn't realize I was on mute for so long. I was concentrating and swearing at the at the trailer. I even said, "Oh, I'm just trying to concentrate here. I'll answer your questions in a minute," because I could see that they were there. The Boar, Fleet Star, Western Star, and the 1424. All of those exploded all at once. Yeah, that's yeah. I haven't had it happen in the Fleet Star before. It's crazy, yeah, that they all exploded. I did use the Boar for long logs in Dawn, but I didn't really like leave it packed and go to different regions and that sort of stuff. And then the 1424, what did I use for long logs? Actually, I think I did use the long logs with the 1424, but that was only for one contract in Glades. You're solid, yes you are. Hey, Cohen. Are you solid? You are. Okay, good. Bring the old pre-winch. Okay, and then when we get up here, I'm going to look at going that other route. Give me a second. Mouse, where are you? You're going to load. All right. Oh, yeah, I think I remember. Does it go up through here? Last time, my leg cut through here, got into the back of the gateway, and then there was no way out. And I had to like try and climb over the wall. Oh my God, it was a nightmare. Let's actually just mark there. So at least like maybe I don't accidentally drive into the gateway. How's your day going, Corhone? My God, this would be so much better. So they already used like 80 litres. My God. Yukon, first of all, you go to the watchtowers, and after that you go to every point of cargo on the map. Unload on the crafting area. Do you just unload them and leave them there, or do you... Yeah, see, it loops back into the valley. I don't want... Oh, does it? Do you just leave them on the ground, or do you take them somewhere? Waiting for your morning coffee to be ready. Nice. I don't want to get stuck in the trees, so we're going down this way. Especially at night when you can't see shit. Because yeah, like I like to leave the crafting areas where they, like, not the crafting areas, but the building disassembly areas, like the metal frames and the brick framing and wood framing and stuff like that. Because otherwise I forget where everything is. Unload. Oh yeah, so unloading a crafting area. Gotcha. Yeah. So I do the same. I've done the same thing on the other map. I brought stuff to the crafting areas, so then yeah, I don't forget where they are. Sorry, when you said crafting area, I thought you meant like where you pick them up from. Yeah, that's not a bad little way to do things. It depends on where I'm going and that sort of stuff. But all the stuff on Big Salmon Peak, I've moved. I haven't really collected anything from here. I found it's easier to go like do scouting on Flooded Foothills, do the cabin contract, because that unlocks like pretty much all the other contracts, and then essentially head direct. Do I want to go that way? No, I want to go left. Head direct to Big Salmon Peak and do everything there, and then I can bring stuff back from Big Salmon Peak. Yeah, sorry, that was my bad. I misunderstood what you meant. So you'll see I'll be starting to move cargo soon. Where do I need to... Uncle Joe Shack's down here, right? Yeah, oh, that's right. It's there. It's the steel factory. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, back in Big Salmon Peak, you'll see I've got stuff sort of stored everywhere. I've definitely gone the wrong way. Yeah, usually the stuff like the actual icon, like the building picture, like the building model will change, but it resets when you reset the map, when you like close the game or reset the map sometimes. Because sometimes it's hard to tell. So yeah, I always make sure like I drive all the way up to them so that they appear on the map. That was like my little ghetto way around it. Now, this might be a little tricky, but we will see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you don't know if you just haven't discovered them. Yeah, it's fine if you play for like 30 hours and do it all in one. Now let's see if the crane can do what I want it to do. The extra height of the bricks might make it a little difficult, but at least they're not too tall. Right. This truck's going to get very tippy. But let's be careful. If I get the old, like, one side in the ice too much, you're just gonna tip. Where is it? I can't fucking see. There it is. I was like, I know there's a gap in the fence. I just don't know exactly where. Sweet. Okay. F-750, you're coming back down. No, I just come to here. Star 5070. I like the reverse lights on this add-on up on the tray. If I do it right, I'll never have to craft anything here. What do you don't even craft? Metal rolls. Like I've never had... I've never used it last time at all. Right. Good day, Adam. Happy Saturday. Okay. Let me double check. Reinvigorating the old mines. Yeah, 10 bricks. So these will be 2 of the 10 bricks. Let's put this upright. And then, I don't know, we'll probably just fuck off. We won't even... I can, because I'm not overloading it, kind of doesn't help. Like, I can go down there, but it's not really worth going back up and then down and then back up. Because that'll be like 9,000 litres of fuel just going up and down that small little slope twice. I could go get the abandoned truck. I haven't even... Oh, that's right. It's up here at the sawmill. Oh, I'll think about it. I wonder, will it be better? It might be. Like, it's not that bad down there, but it might be quicker and easier in this if I go this way. No! Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. That's really bad. I don't think the F-750 is going to get it upright. You tippy bitch. I hate you. Oh, I was too quick. Oh, sorry, I was too slow on the winch. Do we even bother with the F-750, or do we just leave this truck here forever and just fucking abandon the stupid thing? I was like, you could go up and then down there because it's too tippy. This didn't want to go down. I didn't want to go down here because it's going to be too tippy. F-750 might be able to get it upright. I'll give it a quick go. If it can't, then we'll have to get it with another truck. They go, yeah, I'm nowhere near the garage. I haven't been near the garage for ages. It's worse when there's any weight in the back of it. It was even like really tippy with a freaking with a semi-trailer. Actually, I know what I can do. I was just going to go around the tree and then down this way. But, nope. Is that the tree or the truck? That's the tree. That the tree or the truck? That's the truck. Is that the tree or the truck? I think that might be the bed, right? It is. Upright, please. You're so close. Winch, 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 winch. My God. Now, the question is, can I reach the cargo? There's one bit there. Where the hell's the other one? There, okay. I just want to be able to see the truck. This is the thirsty fiend, the fucking Joker. When I go to the garage, I need to change the color. Oops, the color of it too. I'll give it Joker colors. No. Don't get caught under my truck. Fucking joker. Mother. A drinker and a fiend. Why so serious? R.I.P. Heath. Alright, again. We're going down this way. Don't tip the other way, please. I should have grabbed a little bit of fuel out of the F750 now that I think about it, but oh well, too late. Actually, I guess the F750 can come down this way anyway. It's the faster way back to the garage, so. That wasn't even an entertaining route. You should see the route I'm going to go later in a minute. It's a really good one if you get it right. Never take a trailer this way that I want to go though. Like this is the secret, well not the secret way, but the best way up to the mine. Anyone who doesn't want spoilers on how to get up to the mines really easily, look away now. But where I've got this maintenance trailer, come on. You go, just fucking out of the way. You come up the ridge and then up here and then along to the mine, piece of piss. And then going back down, you can also go, where is it that you go down? Yeah, so all the way along to like here. Then you can go down, it's kind of steep, but down to there. So from the mines going back down that way. Up's not too bad that way, but there's not much up here to grab shit from. Yeah. So from up here to get to the garage, I'm just going to go down this pipeline. There's enough space along, I'll go on this side of it. But yeah, you can head down there and then just literally straight across. Garages there, bang. And then yeah, to get from the garage to the gateway, it's actually easier instead of going down the road, because like this whole section, right, it's just slow and shit. And then it's also again kind of shit coming along the railway tracks all the way along. The fastest way from the gateway to the garage is follow the bank. There's like a path. You can see it kind of there. You go here and then you can, oh, I can't remember if you climb along the rocks or if you go along the water. Essentially go up to like this brick framing and then you cross there and then you go like through the bushes there and then you cross and go through the pipeline there and then across to the garage. That's the fastest way to the gateway and the easiest way. So just up there. But yeah, let's turn these off. The frosty realm of neighbours Yukon. Forehone awaits their morning brew at high noon. A true testament to time's slippery grip. Meanwhile, Virgil McTickleton braces for the onslaught of Twitch ads, a siren call to the uninitiated. And amidst the snow and suspense, Streamlad's whispers an invitation to join the clandestine Discord network. Will you take the plunge? Like I said, I don't know. I'll see how much fuel I've got. I may bring some bricks up. Maybe. Once I go down that, like it shouldn't take too long. It's just more the fuel. Do a couple of trips down. Yeah. I'll bring the F750 up here so I can top up. Yeah, there's lots of ways up. It's just those ways seem to be the easiest. It is possible to get a semi-trailer up the pipeline and down the pipeline. It's just a pain in the ass. Much easier if you just have a 2 or 3 slot bed. The down route's a bit harder to spot. The up route makes a lot more sense if you're on the like left side of the pipeline when you're coming up the hill. That's right, I got 4 metal beams here. Right, F750. Where actually? Where does that path go? Like it goes like that and then like does it go back down? No idea. Just has tire tracks at that tree where I flipped. Maybe it goes nowhere. It's so funny, the S750 is almost as big as, like look at the wheelbase, right? The wheel tracks, the width, like almost the same. This thing's almost as big as the 5070. She's big. Whoops. They're there for the minute. Yeah, okay. Camera. I think this is not the right way, but we should be okay if we can winch from the side and not the front. Like I said, it's a lot easier to come up. The path makes a little bit more sense. Probably should have been to the left of the tree, but that's fine. Oh god. Here's one. Here's two. What else have we got to get from up here? We grabbed some wood framing before in the GMC when I tried to drown it. Oh, look at it. Don't you dare tip over, you bastard. Didn't you just put weight on the back? It's just like, nope, I'm tippy. I'm even more tippy. Where is the gap that I came through? Oh, I'll go this way. It's fine. The grubby branches have got me. Leave me alone, grubby branches. Let me also double check. Brick framing there. How many bricks do I need? For, where are we? Ore sorting center. I can't remember how many bricks I've already got there. I think it's 4. 4 bricks and like 2 something else. Concrete slabs, I think. Okay. And I've got 6. Okay, yeah, so these 2 bricks will be fine. I need 10 for here, and I'm pretty sure I've got 6 on the other map. Although, okay, shit. This brick framing is going to have to come down. To the ore sorting facility. You know what? These bricks can come up to the mines, and these ones, because these ones will be easier to get to the ore sorting facility. Down to there. These ones are a little bit harder. So I need to remember to do that when I'm coming up with something. If I just duck over, it is a bit of a shit place to get to. I haven't discovered that. I think that's metal. Okay. And then what have I got? Wood framing, logs. Okay, let's kind of leave this up here for now. It'll probably end up going back to the garage, but I'll just kind of wait a bit. And we'll start bringing some logs back. I did leave a fuel truck. I left the Tatra up here last time at the gold mine. I guess I've got the main Australia down there. Okay, let's go back to the other map. Let's grab... Where are we? Dairy. Grabbed a dairy. Grabbing a drink of water. Under which name did Lennon Sly become a legendary cowboy on the silver screen? Find out when ads that in about 30 seconds. Leonard Sly is better known as Roy Rogers. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I just want to double check something. I thought, not you, not you, not you. Where else? Okay, cool. Also, before we leave here, I will double check I've remembered to do all the logging here. I'm pretty sure I have, but just in case. Out of the way signs. All right, P12. Oh, should have put all drive on. That would have helped, but it's all right. All right, let's just quickly, like, yeah, all the tasks are done. Let me also double check that, make sure I haven't, like, accidentally missed some. Flooded Foothills, Flooded Foothills, Flooded Foothills, Big Salmon Peak. Tick, 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 tick. Okay, cool. Big Salmon Peak, Big Salmon Peak, Flooded Foothills. Right. Double check. Nice trailer there. For long logs. Yep, that's one of the Olsom's trailers. It's a low saddle long log trailer. Looking after your own is just medium logs and medium logs. Flooded Foothills. Destination Sawmill is also Flooded Foothills. 2 long logs, 4 mediums. Okay, cool. It allows me to use trucks that I normally wouldn't use for things like logging. Like this dairy only does high saddle, low saddle, right? It doesn't do a crane or anything like that either. I can't use it for logs. Like it doesn't have much of use. I probably wouldn't be using the truck much at all. But you know, being able to do some logs is kind of nice. I've also got a two medium log semi trailers as well that I'm using, which is the same as using like the medium log add-on plus a regular medium logging trailer. But again, I prefer semi trailers most of the time. It does cost me money because I got to buy the trailer, and also you can't manually load both the slots. You can only manually load the front slot. So if it tips over, I'm fucked. But yeah, how do I feel? I like mod trailers as long as they're not like crazy overpowered. Like these, you know, the P12 doesn't have a mod trailer; it's just a regular trailer. Like I think they can bring some life to the game. Like I've got a bunch of vehicle transport trailers that I'm using, and obviously I've got to pay for them and that sort of thing. These are, one of the reasons I like these is that they're quite heavy. So it's not like it's easier to do long logs with them. Oh, last time I blew up the suspension and something coming around this corner. So I know it's still on, but let's leave it there. Yeah, that's the medium. It's got 2 lots of mediums on it. Same size. I'm not... so the biggest trailer I've got's an 8 slot, and it's a low saddle 8 slot. And like I used an 8 slot last time I was here, and it's still got that kind of 8 slot disadvantage of being kind of long. So it's not like it's just not quite as long as the high saddle 8 slot. And I mean, the feet even get caught up on it sometimes, which is very reminiscent of the high saddle 8 slot. But I don't know about, like, I know you can get like 10, 11 slot trailers. I think they might be a little bit too OP, although they would be very long. So like the downside of having a long trailer is you can't go through tight turns and that sort of stuff. So maybe it wouldn't be too bad, but I think, yeah, I'm not interested in that at the moment, just because, you know, I still want to do cargo. Like I've got no overloading, and I'm cheesing it by using like a 6 slot, which you can buy a 6 slot now. And then the 8 slot, but I could also use an 8 slot. Just opens up what truck I can use it with. Game session is over. You got 125 high quality marble awakening. Nice. Now, before I go through the gateway, I want to really quickly take a look. What is it? Looking out for your own. I'm going to quickly look at the other map. Where do they need to go? Bill's house. So 2 of them will go there, and then the other 2 are over that way. Okay. And then I have 4 that need to go up to the sawmill, and I can get the logs from there. Okay. Also get medium logs from up there, but I don't need to go up there for anything. Okay, let's quickly jump in. Dash trailer. I've actually got an idea. It is a little bit of a different idea, but I think it's going to be a good one. We're going to do things a little bit differently, a little bit weird. Next session is stocking up for wood because winter ain't going to be hot. Yep. Get all your wood sorted and that so you don't have to worry about it when it's freezing. Get it all broken down and packed and stored and ready to rock and roll. Whoa, careful. No one turning circle, you can do it. I was going to go around, but not in this. Also, I think along the beach would be better. Okay. Will you stay like that? You will. Oh, perfect. Now, this is a little unconventional. Whoops. Oil or coal? I actually don't know. Like all my heating is electric. And my hot water's gas. I guess whatever's the more efficient and cheaper, right? Like they're both probably equally got the same like environmental impact. Okay. I was going to do this on the way out and I bloody forgot. I was going to leave this here, but I've just remembered I've got chains on. Coal is easy to get. Oil is harder to get, but better for heat. Hmm. Oh, I'm a bit annoyed that I forgot to do this before I came through the gateway. That's all right. We can probably grab that 6 slot. If we don't tip over. So how much? 61. I want to put the spare tires on this, but I don't have enough money. You sold all your oil this summer and winter is sad in the game. Is going to be rocking minus 30 to 50 or minus 30 to minus 50. Yeah, that's cold. And I assume because it's going to be so cold, the price has probably gone up because of supply and demand. Oh, what? Why you do this? What, $48,000 to recover? Customize. What was that? Some sort of a notification. I think it's OneDrive. OHDs. You got to mine. You can mine. Well, I mean, if you can mine coal, then I'd use coal, right? Like, essentially, it's just labor for you. Like, if you essentially get coal for free and you mine oil, and you got to buy oil, then, you know, I think it makes sense. Just depends if the cost of oil is cheaper than the cost of labor for you to mine it yourself. I'm just going to bring this through. Right, Transtar. Time to start bringing shit, buddy. Actually, quickly before we do this, gold horse mining, reinvigorating the old mines. Okay, metal rolls. Where do we get? Oh no, I'm an idiot. I'm a massive idiot. I turned all my metal rolls into metal beams and shit. I was supposed to bring metal rolls from here. How many metal rolls do I have in here? None. And I don't have any. I've just realized that. So I am going to have to craft. Oh, no, you dummy. You dummy. I'm going to have to craft metal beams into metal rolls on the other map. Oh, that was... I'm pretty sure that's how you craft them. I'm pretty sure it's metal beams. Oh, I can't do it here. Hold on. I literally just realized it's metal rolls that I need to bring. Last time machine froze at -20. This time it's going to be worse. Although can I get unlimited metal rolls up here? I don't remember. I don't think so, right? Yeah, 2 metal rolls. And then it's unlimited metal beams from here. 2, 6. Because I also need metal rolls for there. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. They're gonna have to bring metal all the way up to the fucking rolled steel factory. And it's like, I'm just checking, sorry, the crafting. It's like 1 metal beam for 2 metal rolls, I think. Or is it just 1 for 1? One metal beams is 2 metal rolls, so I need to take 5 metal beams. Wisconsin better haul cargo from the other map to avoid most craft. Yeah, I just forgot. I was like, oh yeah, I got metal rolls. I'll just craft metal beams and shit out of it. And then I've just realized that last time I did that, I remember I did a bunch of loads of just metal rolls because I overloaded them. Metal rolls, concrete slabs, fuel, bricks. I don't need anything from here. Hey, Frenzy. Concrete slabs 1. Wooden planks, consumables. Okay. I feel so... now I have to do this different. Okay, right. That's fine. Rookie mistake. Actually, what's in here? F5 bricks. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Too late. I've just realized, okay, now I'm indecision. As long as this doesn't get me stuck, which it might. Even though I don't want to take this with me through the gateway yet, I can at least move it to somewhere closer. Hello, Bigfoot. Welcome in. How's your day going? I just realized I made a big mistake. Caused myself a bunch of extra work, but that's fine. I was saying earlier, I was like, I never had to use that crafting last time I was here, the rolled steel factory. Like I don't think I crafted any metal rolls. How many did I bloody waste? Because I made fucking small pipes and all sorts of shit. How's it going? Yeah, it's going okay. Like I said, I just realized I made a pretty big mistake, but we'll continue on. We'll get it done. So, you know, word from the wise is, as I forgot, when you're bringing stuff back from Salmon Peak, it's easier just to bring metal rolls, because the metal rolls are the pain in the ass thing to craft on the other map. The metal beams and all that sort of stuff are kind of easy to get up there. Back cargo. So the machinery in yours freezes at -20 and Twitter's got to -30. Did you do mine deeper or what? I don't know. Sorry, man. Like, I'm not sure. Or unpack, pack. Like, yeah, I'm not sure what you can do to stop that. Like, I don't know if mining deeper will help or not. Finally happened. Foam Brody went to 0 seat watching. Nice. Well, good morning. Rise and shine, sunshine. I just realized I made a big mistake, Zing. I turned all my metal rolls into stuff and then remembered, oh, the metal rolls is a really difficult thing to craft in the other map. Not the difficult thing, the annoying thing to craft, because you got to drive so far. So, yeah, that's something we've done. Deep you go, the hunter's going to be hot, and then the man is going to go and like, yeah, I mean, I know that. I just don't know, like, could you just mine deep in winter and then not mine deep in summer or something? I don't know. I'm not a miner, so I'm not sure, man. Yeah, we got some long trips to craft some metal rolls later on. I've got a couple, but not many. Most of them are gone. You hold high, please. Don't crash, damn it. Not again. Don't crash. Chuck it in high. It's like power. And then you can't steer. Oh, it'll work out. It's just, I got just some long trips. There's a big trailer that I have to bring from here at some stage, isn't there? To the mines, I think. We'll buy some stuff from that north warehouse. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess I get metal beams from the almost north warehouse, but I just have to go the long way to get them up. Now, let me double check. Yeah, beams. Planks. Okay, there's 2 small pipes, concrete blocks. Where were all the consumables going? I need a shitload of consumables. Were they all for the sorting center? 6. 6 for the sorting center. Okay. I think I've got more consumables than I need. I need 12. 6 for the sorting center. No, 8 for the sorting center. What? Oh, I read it wrong. Then 4 for one of the conveyor belt sections. So I need 12. Yeah, okay. Oh no, 6 consumables. What? Cabins. Oh, I think that's a mistake on your spreadsheet, Zing. The ore sorting center. You got 8 consumables required, not 6. All right. Yeah, traded 1 long trip for another. Yeah. Whoops. Unpack cargo. Essentially, I'm just going to unpack shit here and head up to the other warehouse. It's quicker to just come back to here to pick a bunch of stuff up than to go all the way down and then all the way back. That's the money fuel. I got $61,000. I should be okay. I don't know how much I'll finish with. At least at least enough to buy and probably fully upgrade a 114 SD, and hopefully take another truck to Wisconsin. I still want to buy. I need to bring a scout here because I want to do some scout trailer stuff. I really wanted to buy a Lodestar, but I don't think I'm going to be able to afford it. We'll just buy it there. Yeah, I meant the Lodestar for here. And yeah, definitely the 114 SD I went. Like I meant to transfer another truck with fuel in it. If I should have I might have a little bit of spare fuel. Okay, so concrete slab, loading platform. Where do I get? Nope. Warehouse. Okay, so that's unlimited consumables there. Do I even need to bring consumables? I guess it is easier to get to the ore sorting facility. So I could do the six consumables to the ore sorting facility, and then the other 4 consumables that I need can come from here to the pipe one. So just 6. Shit, how many did I have in the last one? 4. Yeah, so 2 more. One. Do I even need wood planks? Wood planks, I need 20. Jesus, where did the 20 go? Oh yeah, 8 to the old mines. Yeah, so I need 8 wood planks. Must be for the second part. Is it really? Yeah, 8 wood planks, 6 beams. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ended up not fishing bricks from the wild either. Yeah, I don't remember if I did either. I mean, I did from here. I got a bunch of bricks here. I've taken a couple already. The ones... There was a brick frame here that I grabbed and then just ran back up. And then I was going to do that one, but that one, because I've got the 2 slot up here on the 5070, I can grab that bricks on the way and then leave it on the main road here, and then that can end up making its way down to the ore sorting facility. There's also bricks really close there. the ore sorting facility too. So yeah. Three trucks full of coal ready to drop off at your company storage. Nice. That was quick. One, two, three, four, five, six, yes. You chose coal for heat. You've already decided? Righto, fair enough. Oh, that's so terrible you chose the warehouse. Yeah, I mean, I got to come down that way to get to the garage anyway, so I figure I might as well bring them down. Might save one extra trip to the warehouse or something like that. So I've got bricks here that I can also bring. Pretty sure it's 6. Oh, there are bricks close to the mine as well. God, jumps into high, doesn't even care. Go Transtar, you can do it. YouTube lurkers, there's like 100 of you hiding and not pressing that like button. Thanks, Zing. There is, oh God, yeah, 111. Only 21 on Twitch. Last night I had, for a while, actually for quite a while, I had more on Twitch than YouTube, and then I kind of switched over a little bit. There. I was like, what the hell is that arrow? I thought I missed something like up here. I was like, what is that yellow arrow? It's like, no, that's the factory. We almost perfectly timed the fuel here too, at least in Big Salmon Peak. I don't know how I'm going to go, like if I'm going to need to bring another truck. I guess I still need to come back here a couple of times, but there's still a chance I might need to spend another bunch of money bringing something over from somewhere else. Refuel. Yeah, 88. Okay, fine. Like we got about 3,000 litres left, but we do have a lot to go. I reckon I've wasted at least 1,000 litres using the 5070. I reckon. Joker. Drinker and a fiend. Also got to remember there's two wood planks down here that I can grab if I need them from this little house that I can dismantle on the other side of the bridge. Yep, and you see us here. If I do require. I got to remember where cabins. Cabin zone 2 is there, right? And then cabin zone, that's also cabin zone 2? Okay. And then cabin zone 1's over this side there. And cabin zone 1 is for, where are you? War sorting center, right? Cabin zone 1, cabin zone 1. Okay, 2 and 2. And we're fishing a few wood plank to that cabin. Yeah. I've got a bunch of stuff in the cabin crafting warehouse. Wood planks and all sorts of shit. The log station that has them in the foothills is also... Yeah, it does. I'm going to have to head up there with 3 trucks. Now, where's going to be... Actually, I might... Yeah, okay. Being a little... Whoops, a little tricksy. Little false... Are you? Uh-oh. Oh, no, I'm not going to give it. Okay, right. I just can't tow that with this truck. Right, Trendstar. We got a... Yeah, Dairy 3. It's been going good. I like it. I like that I can use it now because I'm using the low saddle log trailer. Leps observe chat in its natural habitat in the wilds of neighbour SnowRunner stream. A fascinating discussion unfolds. Mazinga speaks of the Earth's depths where the temperatures soar yet machines endure. 3 coal-laden trucks stand by, ready for their journey to the chosen for heat. Meanwhile, Virgin Tickleton alerts the pack to impending ad break in the form of Twitch ads. The ecosystem of chat continues to thrive. He did real nice with the low. So yeah, I've got a long log trailer sitting up here with long logs in it. Can't even with all the coal you've got. Mm-hmm. What game are you playing? Is it out of ore? Or is it a different... mining oiling game. Game made by a friend. Okay, nice. In beta. Cool. So let's do this. Okay, I've got a little bit of an idea. Right. Can I just drag this out slightly? You know what, first? Actually, you know what? You can come with me, please. Not from the back. Oh my god. Better slow enough. Yeah, it's also got a crane on it. I was just going to try and drag. For fuck's sake, come on. I'm gonna have... My god. I'm gonna have to move this trailer. This watering hole, this like water hole was gonna get way too fucked up. We'll put it on the other side of the intersection. This is a little bit more fucking about than I wanted, but once we get this sorted, we should be okay. For my genius plan. Right. Are you going to make it around here? I just want to give you some fuel. Also, might as well repair your engine since it's pretty worse for wear. Right, repair. This is why I wanted it. Transstar engine. We'll leave everything else for now. There's not a lot of repair points here. Change truck, Transstar. Right. Of course, yeah. Good morning, Het. I wouldn't be able to go through the old mud pit. Well, I mean, maybe if I was winching. How's your day, Het? Why was it driving along here fine? Fucking Yukon. My God. Like after you drive through something more than once, it's just like, nah. This is now super mud and super snow.
One more.
It's still really bad. Hey, is it EMBB? Sorry about the butchering your name, but welcome in. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Also welcome in Steve or Frostbeat. Frostbeast. Okay, I just want to get it somewhere where the legs are gonna... Yeah, there we go. Don't you dare roll over. But now it's in... Fuck me. Damn it. That's not where I was trying to go. But that's kind of what I wanted. At least I'll be able to get to it with something. Fell asleep. I have to watch back. Ooh. Right. Oh. That's most of the fuckery done. Detached trailer. Man, I don't want to drag all these rocks onto the road, but it's probably going to happen. Damn turning circle. Oh my God, I thought that was like thunder or something. Me? Do I stream every day? No, I stream 5 days a week. So I stream Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I don't stream Tuesdays and Sundays. So yeah, no stream tomorrow. But then I'll be back Monday and then no stream Tuesday. The other streamer that you sub to streams every day and I don't. Yeah, I got other stuff I got to do on those days. Oh, you stopped in, said hello to me. Thanks. Yeah, the left-hand turn at the top is going to be interesting. I do have the 50-70 up to help winch it around if I can. I think maybe if I take it wide enough, it might be okay, but yeah, it may be a bit of a turn fest. With this 8 slot, it might not be too bad, but it does lift up the front a bit with the saddle position. It's not amazing because of the, you can't really see very well. Hold on. I mean, you know this thing, but Also, the skids, these skids like raise it up. If they weren't there, it'd be a little bit lower, and then if this was slanted, it would be a little bit better. But yeah, anyway. Right, we'll see how we go. Also depends. It is sloping to the... Oh, no, it stopped sloping to the left. Oh, we got to hydrate. Thank you, Mazinga. The 3-mile turn. Yeah. The turn radius isn't going to help if the front wheels will get lifted off the ground is kind of what I was getting at. Like if it was sloped like this, it kind of helps it turn. But because it like levels out before I get up there, it's... Yeah. And this bit here, it like is super snow. We'll see how we go. Like I got to start turning early, but I don't want to turn too early. Like here? Uh-oh. I'm turning left. Nope. That's the trailer doing its thing. Like, yeah, I'm trying to turn, look. Oh, no. Right, if I can... Maybe? Is there an... There is a tree there. If I can get to this tree... This one will help bring it around a little bit. I should have got that early. And then the next... Like if I can reach the next tree, it's going to help. Can't quite reach. I mean, that's basically straight, right? I think I'm good. Hey. Back by for now, no worries. Wasn't the easiest thing in the world, but wasn't the hardest thing as well, so... Oh. Damn it. Oh, he's just starting nice. That whole load, all I can deliver is 1 slabs. Unpack cargo. Where are we? Right, let's go, you joker. I've been on mute for ages. Sorry, I don't remember what I was last talking about. That's the second time I've done that today. I don't know if I was when I was drinking water or yeah, like I don't know. I kind of want to run the 50/70 at least here, like on the first time I run it, normal, like shithouse. But like it's that whole rebalance thing, right? I was saying yesterday, like it'd be cool to rebalance some stuff. Because the center of balance changed, or has changed, as they've been releasing better trucks with more regions and that sort of thing. PC was acting up. Sorry, that's my bad. When's the last? When was the last time I talked to you? Was I talking about like getting up here? I was saying like when the wheels come off the ground. Whoops. It doesn't matter that the turning circle sucks ass because they're not going to steer anyway. Careful. Careful. Is there his game? Yeah, there's game sound. I was talking there. Okay, right. I don't even know when I muted. And yeah, I accidentally bought up these bloody consumables. Now I have to get them off. With the Transtar and leave them down here. Along the rocks. Okay, right. Yeah, yeah. I must have needed to cough or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, the old Joker 50/70. I don't know. It'll probably just be relegated to fuel truck. I don't really have another need to use it again. There's enough trucks in the game that I can use. So one piece of cargo was the last thing. Yeah, yeah, okay, gotcha. I was saying I wish you could drive further a little bit forward to the 3-point turn it more, and then yeah. White Western Star consumption value. Yeah. Yeah, so like the White Western Star and the GMC aren't like amazingly better on fuel, but they're a little bit better, I think, and I think that's more balanced. And the 5600 twin steer. Like it's another one that needs a little bit of a change. I mean, there's a few, I guess, really thirsty trucks. But again, I kind of want to go through the pain. I do regret my purchase of the 50/70 here. I've said before. Right. brother's always so happy. Look at it, just dancing. Dance. Please don't pick my truck up. I just need you to come closer. I'm on trailer. You used it in Michigan and most of Alaska. Yeah, but there's lots of fuel there. You watch, I'm going to forget about these bits of consumables sitting here. Trying to make it reason. Yeah, so you've gone through the pain. Yeah, gotcha. Like, seriously, putting it down to, like, what is it, 7 to, like, 6 point... 6.5 is probably even too low. Like, maybe, like, 6.7, 6.6? Like, it'll still be thirsty, but it just won't be, like, you know, alcoholic father thirsty. Give it like 10k more torque. Yeah, that'll make it a little bit better. It's not bad on torque. Like, it's not amazingly capable. And like, I don't know if it's a placebo, but I feel the White West Star's better. Yeah, it feels with 160. Yeah. But yeah, it might just be because I don't know. I like the White Western Star a lot more than I like the 5070. Now, let me remember. One, two, three, four. And then 5, 6 to the sorting. Okay, yeah, so I don't need any more consumables. Quite a few trucks out there that could really benefit from just a touch more torque. Red Star. And then also let's take a look. Concrete plant, what do I have here? Oh, sorry, I need to get that one wooden planks. Got 1, 2, 3. I've got 10. Oh shit, no, I don't need those wooden planks. I've got fucking 10 there. Okay. Oh, I've got to grab this. Left turn, Clyde. I was tuned that way on purpose too, yeah. Back in the days, and Des cared about balancing trucks, yeah. Like I said, like I get it. They got to, or they want to make trucks better. Like the later trucks need to be better than the earlier trucks, like to drive sales and that sort of stuff. But yeah, it just shifts the balance point. You know, makes the things that were really balanced no longer balanced, but in a negative way, not in an overpowered, like an underpowered way. I mean, one of the ways that they tried to balance the new trucks is just with the cost. Then it's like, yeah, but then you can't use them. Like that's fine if you're playing in order when the game gets released, but when you're replaying or you're not playing in order, then like, yeah, you can't, because you didn't have the good trucks early on, but now you can like you have the good trucks, but you can't afford them until later on the easy maps.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid. Dolphin,
welcome in raiders. Oh no. Hold on, sorry. Change track. Greetings, noble seeker, the gaming dolphin, a humble streamer of yore, doth grace the digital realm with their presence. They proclaim, if thou wishest to join, ask. A most inviting decree indeed. Their latest endeavor was in the realm of SnowRunner, a game of great endurance and skill. One can only imagine the adventure that awaits in their royal domain. Yeah, welcome in, Dolphin. How'd your stream go? And welcome in, raiders. I really thought it would make it through this little bit of snow, but alas, I was not correct. Hey, Copperman. Hey, Rod. Welcome in to both of you. Whoops, I'm turning the wrong way. Good thing I left this here and didn't take it down to the gateway. And then I left it in the way, but that's fine. Map change? Oh, no, this is the same map I was running before. This is still Yukon. Come on. That was like way more difficult than it should have been. It went well. One person joined you. Had a max view as a 6. Gained a follow. Nice. Not a bad little stream in just a couple of little hours. Oh, a couple of hours, not little hours. Four and a half. I guess that's not a little stream. Didn't seem that long ago. Hard with Royal. What map are you on? You're talking about with the Royal BM? Longest stream yet. Nice. Oh, no diff. Yeah, it depends where you are. I didn't find Alaska was too bad. It didn't really need diff lock in many places. There's not a lot of like really deep snow, except for the bit kind of near the garage on Northport, the mud pit that you got to drag the thing through, and I did that with the Royal BM. It's definitely better with the stock bumper. Now, can we? Good. Right, wrong way. Am I missing? Okay, that's fine, yeah. Alright, mate. See you tomorrow. Or actually, I don't stream tomorrow. I'll see you on Monday. Here's 3. Where are you there? Okay, let's go forward a little bit. The Fleet Star worked better than the Royal BM. Ah, surely not. I guess it depends on what you're doing. Good question. What's more tippy? The BM or the Fleet Star? I think Tippy McGee's probably. Good old truck. Yeah. It does like a lot, like almost all the heavy lifting in Michigan until you get the White Western Star. I'm a tree. The old tippiness of it makes it tough. Makes it a tough sell. Like the BM17's got a really good saddle position. The saddle position on the Fleet Star sucks, and then when you're hauling with a semi-trailer, the tippiness isn't quite so bad. I always forget, just fucking chuck her in high. And you don't get all the weird stalling out and shit. It's just, off we go. Time to move, cargo. Whoop. Because I got the bloody spare tire. You want to start fresh, you go straight for the P16 to pull out the White West Star. Yeah, I mean, I went and got the P16 really early. The first time I was like, I'm going to get the P16 early, and then fucked around for like 6 episodes. Maybe even more, because I was only streaming a couple of hours at a time that, like before, but yeah. Getting the P16 early, like I got the Kodiak out. I can't remember. I used the Fleet Star to get the White Western Star. The White Western Star is actually really easy to get. If you know the route, let me know if you want to know what the route is, and I can show you on the map. Like, it obviously is going to help if you repair the wheels and stuff, but you don't need to. Like, I did it in with all terrains in the Fleet Star. And it did it, no worries. Oh god. What the fuck? Cargo, why? Why would you do that? Yeah, that trailer's close enough to not get this to reset. That's unfortunate. Got the hill near the fountain. Nah, I'll show you. Give me a second. Let me get through this mud pit. Oh my god. Mouse, where are you? You know, let's go there onto that one. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to put blue marks Actually, maybe I will. Maybe I'll refuel maintenance trailer 700 and go. From the truck, please. Help me turn. Hey, okay. Michigan, Smithfield Dam. I won't put marks on it. Let me just zoom in. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't change it. So you get it here in the in that field. So you know the most direct route is out here across the crossing there, and then follow the road up. A lot of people will sort of straight line it from this corner here and go like kind of straight up this really steep bit and up there. That's not too bad, but it's not super easy. The way to do it is this crossing here sucks. So if you actually cut across here and that way, that's the first little bit. And then the next one is literally just to go from this corner, from this rock, right side of it to the left side of this rock. So you go up to there, straight up there. There's like this is like a ridge. And then you follow between the trees and the ridge, and then you can cut from like, there's like a gap between these trees, between these two rocks there. So it's literally just like if I could do blue mark, but I'm not in Smithfield Dam. It's like head straight along that ridge and then straight out. And yeah, it's a piece of piss going that way. I saw Zing do it. Zing's the man for that one. I don't know if he got it from somewhere else. Nate does it kind of similar, but Nate I saw turns at this rock and jumps onto the road and up that way. But yeah, I found just continuing on works fine. That's a little trick, getting the White Western Star out without many problems. Not so, yeah. It's that right-handed corner. Like you go up and then you go left and then you go right and there's those rocks and the truck gets stuck on the rocks and like, yeah. Go down the beach to the deciduous tree, then up the hill to the hydro tower. Yeah, I've heard people going that way as well. But like, I reckon you could probably get it up that route that I showed with highway tires. Like I said, I did it in all terrains with no problem at all, and I didn't repair it at all. So all the tires were fucked. It wasn't running. Like it was completely rooted, and didn't have a problem. And if you've got, yeah, the P16, then it's even easier. Won't hold high. Low plus it is. Turn, please. Actually, now that I think about it, are there... What's in this warehouse? Concrete blocks, concrete slabs. Okay, there's 2 concrete slabs there. Metal beams can go there. Concrete blocks for the next one. Okay. Consumables. Okay. I love that when you have these big contracts open, it just litters the fucking map in arrows. As I go here, go here, go here, go here. Go anyway. Ooh, posture check. Thank you. I might actually... Hold on. Don't even need the P16 to get the white. Yeah. Just repair trailer to fix it. Give it a little fuel and the right path. Yeah, I showed him the path up the hill just before. You don't even need to fix it. I didn't. You really enjoy the multiple way to get things done. If things a little differently and they all work, yeah. I'm always like, it's cool, but I'm also like sometimes disappointed. And what was I found a route earlier that I didn't use last time I was here, and it's like, oh man, that would have saved me a bunch of stuff. A bunch of time. Oh yeah, near the train, near the, shit, what factory is it? The rolled steel factory. I found a little cut through the trees, and I was like, oh man, that would have been nice last time. Whoops. Right, help me turn. Help me turn, tree. I'm trying to turn it. It's not turning at all. Okay. Whoops. Can I also... Will this help me turn? Hey. Gets easier the more you do it. Found some shortcuts, yep. It always feels good finding a good route, but yeah, sometimes that's like, oh man, I wish I had known about this 30 hours ago or last time I was here. Whoops. And that was one of the good things about doing Maine so early last time. And it wasn't like a planned thing, it just kind of happened that way. Like Maine really teaches you to not trust the roads. We were talking about it earlier today. You're back. Welcome back, Mazinga. Is up turned off your .NET framework. Turning it back on seemed to be the fix. Interesting. Unpack cargo. Paster. Let me just double check. All pipes too. Okay, cool. Twitch ads in 2 minutes. Oh, that's right. I don't think I can drive the trailer underneath that building. I'm pretty sure I tried last time. Unless it was the big 8 slot that I couldn't drive under the building, but I'm not going to try. The Western Star and Fleet Star engine is 155 and 6.5. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, like, if you wanted it to be the same, I guess, as the... I guess the gearbox and that would be the same. Make a 6.5, but otherwise, yeah, 6.6, 6.7. So it'd still be a little bit thirstier, but just wouldn't be as bad, right? Like you're getting technically a bit more performance because you've got the OHD ones. Like I said, I always felt the White Western stuff feels like it drives better, but it might just be a placebo because I like the truck. With updates. That's great, yeah. The problem is with Windows updates, like they'll work fine for so long, and then all of a sudden it'll break something. So you don't necessarily think that that's going to be the issue. Also, if it's updating all the time and automatically, you don't necessarily notice. So you're like, what changed? Like, why was it working yesterday but it isn't today? And you're like, oh, I guess I would installed something or I'm playing with something, and yeah. 5600 TS makes sense. 12. Oh my god, 12.5. Yeah. I'm gonna have, like, I think I'll leave it at 12.5 while I'm in Wisconsin, but unless I want to just have it relegated, I mean, relegating it to fuel truck's not a bad thing, but it will be. Does it do 3-slot in a crane? Oh shit! Careful. Like having an American 3-slot truck will be nice because I've got the Azov 7 as a Russian truck. Yeah, just that 2800 litre fuel tank is just such an advantage. P12 and Yukon are in such... Yeah, the P12 is fucking great. I love it. So good. A lot of people sleep on it. They say that it sucks and that it's underpowered, and like that's a truck that could use like 10,000 more torque. Maybe 15. Not so much of them axle lockups. The Fleet Star worked. Can I? Well, I'm just going to try. maybe a bad idea. Can I not get caught on the trees? Actually, I could go the long way, the other way up around here. But the train star's kind of in the way. Big Heavy is only 190k, yeah. Like 200, 205, yeah. It'd be good without being overpowered, right? It wouldn't be like crazy good. It was just, yeah. Fuck's sake. I did say, can I get stuck on the trees here? Yep, damn straight. Look how stuck it is. Can you reach? Nope. Can you reach? You can. Is your logging truck? That's what I've been using it for. Just the crane and the long log trailer. Like it's sitting up at the gateway with long logs on it at the moment. I just want to knock out a bunch of this cargo while I've got the dairy up here before I do more logging with it. Australia's too far away. So close. Whatever. Oh, the legendary David Bowie married the model in Iman in 1992, blending the worlds. Oh, I missed the question. What was the question? Which iconic pop star tied the knot with the model Iman in 1992? Oh, that was David Bowie. I know that. Didn't really. Blending the world of music fashion is in this celebrated union. That Pinnacle ended had 300 damage threshold. Yeah. Now, like, you motherfuckers are going to complain about it being underpowered. Let's make it overpowered, and so you expect it all the time now. Yeah, the transmission is just fucking bananas on the Winnacle. I keep considering essentially swapping. Why is it so glowy up there? Like swapping all the stats between the Pinnacle and the fuck, it's like a glowing house. That's a truck. Yeah, and the Terra Pro, and just like because the Terra Pro is a much cooler truck. Although the logging on the Pinnacle's fucking pretty damn amazing. See, there's the P12. Chilling. A little bit of illin'. Also, I'm going to go make a bit of money. Rather quick. $61,000. Holy shit. Is that right? I thought I had trucks for sale for 30%, not 50%. No, that's 50%. What? Well, then I'm not selling it then. I'll check that and fix it later. What the fuck? Good thing I haven't sold a bunch of trucks. Consumption on the gearbox is only 1.5. Yeah, yeah. And then the gears is what gets it, right? The consumption on like the overall isn't that much different. Like it's a little bit better, but the consumption on the gears is fucking nothing. Normal high range on everyday trucks is 2.0 fuel and off-road is 3. Another learnt from last time. Let's cut across the grass. Oh, damn it. Donate. Donate what? Wait, I gotta... Hold on. Was that what I always had? Was it trucks at 50 and then trailers at 30? And am I just like fucking gaslighting myself? Hold on. Where's my... Come on. Load Discord. Truck sale price. No, 30%. Yep. We definitely checked it with the trailers and stuff before. And the add-ons, because I had to modify the files to change the add-ons. I couldn't do it in the menu. The add-ons sell for 30% now. I'm gonna have to check that. I don't need the money now, so I just wanted to get another 30 grand. Right, what do we got? We got bricks. We need those bricks. So, what do we got? Bricks 9. Actually, we kind of don't need those bricks. Not for up there, anyway. All right, we'll put them back in for now. Give me a second. While I'm up, I've completely forgotten about fucking tea. Let's quickly put the kettle on. I'm very disappointed.
Disappointed!
And then redeem tea. Okay, give me a sec. Let me just chuck the kettle on. Is the tea time going to redeem? Did it not work? There it is. No animation. Okay. I reckon it's about 50% that animation works. Even though I've got 2 of them. Oh, this is... Okay, cool. After I use this tea bag, I have 50 tea bags left. Cool. Yukon Plus has, yeah, I'm trying to avoid the exploits as much as I can. It's unfortunate that there are so many that you can't avoid. Like, yeah, the I'm glad that the selling of, or the price of what's it called, add-ons you can modify in the files, but there's stuff that you can have in the files in New Game in hard mode that you can't do in New Game Plus, which kind of sucks. Does anyone else think of brick stop in Snatch when someone's putting the kettle on? Been ages since I've seen Snatch. Actually, sorry, give me a sec. Yeah, okay. Dude, where do I get fuel from? No, damn it, come back. Oh, wait. I just put planks. Damn it. I just packed some planks back in. Misclicked. Didn't realize the CLT has its own engine. It does? I didn't know that. I've never used it. I think I'll probably use one. 155k torque. How's that compared to the Transtar? Because that's low on the fuel. One more. What else do I have? I don't have anything else here, do I? Consumables, which I don't need, and then I think there's consumables in here I don't need. Wood planks I don't really need either. Like I've got that 8 and then 2 more. Then wood here, that's even more. That warehouse is empty, yeah. Everything, yeah, I'm pretty much done in here. For now. Oh, hold on. Never realized that the last 2 areas in Michigan don't have garages. Yep, they do not. And it's a pain in the ass getting from Midfield Dam back to either of Drummond Island or Island Lake. Because, yeah, you've either got to go through the swamp or along that long-ass fucking road. You gotta plan your trips accordingly. T's on. That most maps. No, it's a lot of maps. I'm just trying to think. So there's garages in both maps for Cola, Yukon here, Wisconsin, but then Amur you've got 2 garages in 4 maps. What's after Amur? Don? I think he's Don. Don's got 1 out of 2. So yeah, most of them it's like 50%. There's a couple where it's 2 garages, but yeah, The Island Lake engine that nobody uses to the west of the center watchtower. Right. So it's not the best engine on the CLT. Oh, it is the best. Okay. This is only for the CLT, right? Yep. It's not also for the 5070. Grab some fuel trailers. So there's a ton of fuel. Like there's not a lot of fuel in Smithfield Dam, but there is a ton of fuel trailers in Island Lake, and there's a semi trailer in Drummond Island, and a cup. And is it one or two? I think there's a scout fuel carrier or two there as well. But yeah, there's an absolute shitload of fuel in Island Lake, so you don't need to worry. There's what? 2,000 litres, I think, or is it 2,000 litres? 2 scout fuel carriers and then a 3,700 litre semi trailer as well. Actually, you are correct. It does have 3 garages. Sorry. Go home. It's an AI that doesn't. Forgot about the one in Cosmo. $2,300 up was 3,000. Yeah, 3,700. Yeah. There is a lot there. But like, cause there's fuck all fuel in Smithville. Especially for hard mode, it's the Don't you dare tip over. I said, don't you dare tip over. And please don't. Don't tip over. Thank you. Yeah, like, don't spend a ton of time in Smithville when you first get there, because there's just that one scout fuel trailer that you got to deliver to the preacher's house, and then go bring fuel from Island Lake and Drummond Island and stuff back. This ground's getting worse and worse. Dave's just... I knew if it tipped over, it wouldn't have mattered, because I've got this right here to upright it, so I wasn't too worried about it. If this tips over, on the other hand... this will be a bit of a pain to upright with the Transtar, because the lack of grip. Yep. I usually leave it across the road. Just got the muds for the Scouts. Nice. That'll help. I mean, the all-terrains are good enough to get you around all of Michigan, but it does help having muds. Oh, I thought that was going to be too far. I was like, that turning circle's fucking me over. All right, sorry, tea's ready. Let me just put the milk in. Right. Oh, cup of tea. First one of the stream. Can't believe it. All this Michigan talk, you're going to start a fresh save. What? How long are you? Remind me of Stu. Stu restarts his games like 1,000 times. He's always starting fresh. He's back in Michigan again with Howie. At that moment, I saw him early today. I'm just having a sip of my tea. Milk and tea? Yeah, that's how you're supposed to have tea. Right. You got an easy mode save in Quebec? Okay, yeah, so you're probably ready to start again. We are definitely going to run out of fuel. Help me turn, help me turn. Okay, thank you. Oh, Jesus, just. Don't fall. Oh. You know what? I'm going to stop really quick. Right, Joker. Put this upright. Wait. Oh, no, that is upright. Here. Cargo, please don't explode. Good, thank you. Oh crap! I've already got 3 wood planks up here. I forgot about that. So I don't need 3 of those wood planks. Ooh. I'm really not doing well with the the logistics. I'm YOLOing it a little bit too much, I think. I am kind of not spending anywhere near as much time sitting in menus though, which is a lot less boring for the stream. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I'm drinking tea, so I can't turn the diff lock off. Anyone done the maths for 6 times and 10% payouts even possible? Yeah, I'm not sure. Oops, crap. Like, given the money struggles I've had, I mean, I can sell trucks, right? And it's just the fuel is the main problem. Hold on, let me quickly check what's in here again. Yeah, no bricks. Okay, cool. Like if you don't have like a massive cost of fuel, then you could use Michigan trucks for fucking ages. Like Michigan, Alaska Tamir trucks. Then you can get the Acteon, you can sell the Warthog, like the F-750. Like if I wasn't selling trucks, sorry, if I wasn't buying trucks, I'd be fine with money. Like I bought the Azov 7, I bought the P12, I bought this. It also depends on how long you're running for. Like I think I'll be in the clear. I'll probably get in the clear a little bit. And then I'm expecting maybe later on that I might have some difficult times again. Like when my free fuel runs out is when it's going to be interesting. Like, although there's not many regions where there's like not at least one like $2 a litre fuel station. Oh, grain. Hold on, sip of tea. Waiting to find the race suspension for the Western Star. Well, the Twin Steer or the White Western Star. I don't remember where either of them are, unfortunately. Why won't it let me click on you? Metal rolls. Concrete slab. So I need to bring one concrete slab from somewhere. The SnowRunner map. Yep. It's probably on Island Lake. It'll be either Island Lake or Drummond, I think. That's fine. The reason I wanted to take this down before I bought the Longhorn up was, you know, when the ground's torn up from the Longhorn, this won't drive so well. The Longhorn will handle the shit ground a little bit better. Is it Smithville Dam? Oh, is it one of the ones in the west of Smithville? Or one of the ones on the island? beach near the rock crossing. Whoops. Oh, yeah. That's a little bit of that's a pain in the ass to get to. That's the one I'm thinking of. Right, there's all the... Oh, leave you here. There's all the bricks for here. Increase labs fuel. I can't remember where to get fuel from. I will check the map soon. Right, Derry, where are you? There. I was lost for half a second. I was like, did I already turn left up that bit? And then is this the bit that I went in the the 5070 to go get those bricks? Do a zing plus Zorshic start and be... Well, I mean, if you do a Zorshic start, you'll be into... Not the one I want. You're the one that I want. You're into Smithfield Dam pretty quick. You don't need to do the Zorshic start to be... Like, the zing start will get you OP pretty quick. That's what I didn't like when I did hard mode. I did the zing start. It was very good. But it did make Michigan... Well, God. Did make Michigan a little easy. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. Like, you don't have all the upgrades for the Tega. Right there after the scout, yep. Yep, just go over the back of the hill. Well, that's actually, I went over the back of the hill. I think he might have... Shit, I can't remember what he did. But yeah, he essentially went straight there after getting the Scout 800. The thing is, once you get the Scout 800, you can pretty much go to... Whoops. Go to Glades. Come on. Keep the Scat 800 so many. Oh, yeah. Run it without the roof rack. It's way better. And if you've got the Jat tire pack, Jat muds. It's actually not too bad. I hate it. I like immediate because I tipped it so much. I like immediately sold it in my hard mode playthrough. I was like, fuck this this truck. It sucks. You gonna try something different than what? The LT engine definitely makes the 5070 pretty. Oh, really? Still slowish, but better on fuel, but not super efficient. So, did you just give it the CLT engine, or you just gave it the same stats? Actually, you know what would also make it better? And I know this isn't an American truck thing, but it's more of a Russian truck thing. Always on diff lock. Like, I think a really good way to use it, I don't need U3, is just gave it the CLT engine as a second choice, yeah. Like no all drive, but diff lock on. And then, like, you know, it's not bad on fuel consumption. And it's still kind of capable. It's just slow because obviously you can't use the diff lock with high gear or auto. But if it had always on diff lock, you could just turn the all-wheel drive off. Actually, that would be good for the 5600 TS doesn't have always on diff lock, does it? I don't think. The 5600 TS would be good with always on diff lock as well. If it doesn't, like, it's the same thing. Like, you just chuck that in high without all drive on, and it kind of just goes, and then it's not quite so bad on fuel. It's fine, whatever. I kind of wanted to move the wood up here so there's weight on wheels, but it's all right. Oh, the W990 diff lock in those. Yeah, the W990 is really good. The brakes on this are really good. I never noticed that before. Not as good as the Plaid. The Plaid's got like the most amazing brakes ever for some reason. It fucking stops on a dime. Actually, let's also check. Where are we? Okay, you have fuel. Is there anywhere else I get fuel? Oh, there's 6 fuel there. Okay, that one's a little closer. Oh, there's 6 fuel there as well. Okay, so I'll grab that fuel. I don't know, I left stuff here because I accidentally got it out and then was like, shit, I forget what it is. I think it's concrete blocks. Yeah, it is 3 concrete blocks because there's 1 still left. If this works, it does. Could be the most simple fix for many trucks. The diff lock or the engine from the CLT? It does. Oh, you got to tell me which upgrade you're talking about. Because yeah, then it still uses a lot of fuel when you're in all-wheel drive. I mean, there are obviously situations where you have to use all-wheel drive, and it's gonna, you know, drink the fuel. But there's also, like, when you're cruising like through here, you can turn diff lock off. Sorry, you can turn all-wheel drive off, and you know, just get over most of it, and yeah. Give us the lowdown, Zing. What do I think about the Lodestar? That truck drinks fuel. So the thing about the Lodestar, like, it drinks fuel for a Scout, but it's so fast that I think it kind of offsets its fuel usage. Like it's like liters per minute, right? But instead of taking like 7 minutes to get somewhere, it takes like 2. Maybe not quite that, but you know what I mean? Like, I think it's actually not too bad. Multi-purpose gearbox. So multi-purpose gearbox with the stock engine. No! Damn it. What are you caught on? With a stock 5070, okay. So yeah, I mean, the pin, you've talked about that, you've mentioned that before, like, you think that the Pinnacle multi-purpose gearbox could be a good fix for a lot of trucks. And again, that's the similar thing to like what I was saying with the diff lock. Like, you're giving up some performance because you don't have the low plus and low minus. Like, you don't have that sort of flexibility and that torque curve that you can use in low plus, but you're gaining the advantage of the fuel. Where are you, Turn? Is it up here? You are up here, okay. Oh, you... This is the same as the one in fucking Island Lake. A pain in the ass to make this corner, and the concrete explodes your tires. Yeah. And the middle concrete's like a gigantic step, so you can't like cut it at all. Trailer gets stuck. Right. I wanted to bring that there first, just in case the dairy had to rescue it. Out of the way sign. Should be able to get through this way. Just not ideal. Can I? So I can't even climb up that. Yeah. Look out, Transtar. Damn it. Whoops. I'm going to quickly grab. And I got to make sure I don't accidentally put them in the red square because they'll get deleted. We'll chuck it in the front there, as long as it's not too close. Like there. That's what? That's why I don't like this trailer very much. They're just a little bit too narrow, so like once things get kind of jammed in there, they really get jammed in. Not too easy to twist to the side. Right. I need concrete blocks for the next bit, don't I? Yes. Hey Richard, welcome back, mate. Getting through some cargo and shit. Man, it's only 10 PM. I thought it was going to be way later. One, two, three, four, five, six. Perfect. I can see before I even get there. I'm not making that turn. I think there's there's too much of a ditch there that I don't really want to drive through there and tip over. Damn it. Oh, hey Tommy gun. Quite like this dairy. Not the most versatile or capable for that matter, but it's still good. Probably one of the least used trucks. Yeah. The turning circle's the issue, the main issue with it. So like it's got a good engine, it'll pull anything. And since I've got low saddle logging trailers, I can use it for logging. If it had a crane, and I mean there's space for a crane, right? Let's face it, where the tires go. Like if it had the crane from the refuel, from the fucking elephant, or just even a regular yellow crane, like it would really make the truck way more like viable, usable, popular. Why? Seriously? I want to fucking... I want you to help me turn. Help me turn. You bastard. Ooh, there we go. That was good. Like I only used it in Alaska when I did my hard mode playthrough, like the first time I played the game. And I didn't really use it. I mean, I guess I got really good trucks quick because I went to British Columbia and then I went to Maine. So I had the 963 and I had the Tiger B. Hello, why are you... Okay. Like this engine in the Derry Longhorn 4 would be fucking amazing because the Longhorn 4's got such great maneuverability. downfall of the idea with the gearbox is when you have to go back into auto, doesn't quite have enough torque and it just stalls out all the time. Or the fuel consumption goes way back up. I mean, again, that's another compromise. Try not to make the truck too OP, like the upgrader 4520. Really? I guess, maybe, is it weight or something? The Longhorn 4 just seems to have less power. Like, it seems to stall out way worse. And just, like, struggle up hills more. Got a Twitch ad. In the frosty expanse of Yukon, whispers in the chat speak of the Lodestar's insatiable thirst for fuel and the allure of the crane atop its rugged frame. The dairy, a gem in the snow, shines for its charm despite its lack of versatility. Meanwhile, a shadow looms. Virgil McTickleton foresees the encroaching tide of Twitch ads. Will our heroes endure? Stay tuned. Wait. Yeah, it must be wait. Hey, District, how's it going, mate? I started watching some of your brutal mode in season 15. Very cool. Looks very interesting, mate. Also, YouTube. Hello, YouTube account. YouTube District. Usually we get Twitch District. I need to set up a shout out. It's funny, someone came into my chat last night and was like, "Oh, is this the brutal mode that District has set up?" And I didn't know that you were doing a brutal mode yet, and I was like, "No, this is my brutal mode." What are you talking about? And then yeah, I like checked your channel. I was like, "Oh shit, he started doing some brutal mode stuff in." Like, I knew you'd started a new series in season 15. I just didn't know what it was. And yeah. I knew you'd mentioned that you had YouTube, but you hadn't really done anything with it for ages. So yeah. Yeah, I saw that you got the Resvanis out for your scouting in season 15. That's the tree that I want to get to so that I can, not that one, but that'll maybe get me, there we go, help me turn. Although it doesn't seem to be doing it this time. I guess because it's winching from the left side of the truck, not the right. Overall infrastructure, yeah, you were saying that. No fixing the bridges until you get contract locked by it. Tried that, hadn't got no hits. Yeah, I knew that. Like the Hercules, the Hercules is, to me, is essentially the same as the F750. Like very similar performance, similar amount of fuel, repair parts, and all that sort of stuff. But the one disadvantage it has is no trailers. Even though the 750 doesn't do scout trailers, it only does truck trailers. But at least that's something. That's another tweak that I reckon would be awesome. Make the F750 be able to do both, like the Burlak and the Earth Roamers, like go to the garage and switch it out for a scout hitch. With the Hercules, had a hitch you wouldn't use another scout. Yeah, it's pretty good. I haven't actually checked the stats, but it feels like almost, to me, almost identical to the F750. Like, I don't know if maybe it's a little bit better on fuel or something. Oh, you ended up pulling out the, uh-oh. the earth roamers. I assume that's what you mean by the camper vans, or do you mean loaves? Do a bit of a lone wolf tribute. I am going to buy a loaf at some stage in this this series. I just don't know where. Maybe Don. Loaf might be okay in Don. Once you have money, you'll get the cameras. Yeah, okay. He's 20% heavier. Yeah, that must just be what it is then. Like, yeah, it just feels like the engine's weak, but yeah, if it's got a better engine, but it's heavier, I guess that's the difference. Oh, bugger. I should have unpacked my cargo. Like this, you have to figure out how to make it into a mod so it doesn't have to be reset each time there's a patch. You won't be able to, because the mods don't modify the game files. Like, it has to be, although what you could do, you could just literally create the folder structure, right? So the square brackets media without being zipped. This is what I do: square brackets media, and then you like, is it DLC? No, it'll be like the oh god, like the trucks and the truck files, and then you can paste them into your RAR file, and it will just update the files that you've changed. So you don't need to like go in and manually edit it, but you just have it, and it'll do all the folders and that sort of stuff. Unpack cargo. And then whenever there's an update, I just do a diff on all the files and see if there's any files that I modified that have been changed by Sabre, and if they have, then I'll figure out what I need to change and what I don't from the new files. But it's not very often. Like, it's not often that they'll update trucks, right? K700, K7M, and so on will come out to do logging. Want to test everything with alternative routes and shortcuts. Ooh. Store crane. Actually, now I can take this up here, out of the way. I need this space to be able to reverse that 8 slot. You get the money, they're not. Yeah, that's true. Every Azov needs a loaf rack, yeah. How's Yukon going? That's going okay. I've made a few mistakes where I keep like forgetting I've got cargo in places. Yeah. Actually, that reminds me, I'm going to. Give me a sec. I'm just going to write down what I've got up here. I know I can check with the trucks over there, but let me just quickly write down. Open Notepad. Notepad. Actually, I should do it in Excel, just because it's a bit easier. Come on. Why are you not opening? Right, blank workbook. I don't know why it took so long. Mines. I got wood. I got concrete blocks. I got metal beams. I got small pipes. And it is 1, 2, I've got 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep. 8 wood. 3 concrete blocks. Really? But only 3? Okay. Interesting. I need more. Metal beams I've got 4 and pipes I've got 2. Okay, cool. It is a lot of shit. It's all for the second level, like the second stage. Okay, so what do I need? I need metal rolls. So that means I need to bring beams. How many beams do I need for here as well? 6. Okay. And I'm getting fuel from down here. Two metal beams. 1. Oh, that's right. I've got 3 concrete blocks here. They're sitting there because I accidentally unloaded them and thinking they had to go up to the sorting center, but then realized that they didn't. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll come down here and grab a bunch of shit. I might as well come back and grab the wooden planks from here first. Whatever else is in. I don't think there's anything else in this warehouse, is there? Consumables. 2. Oh, and 3 metal beams. That's interesting. So I've got 3 metal beams there. Sorry if this is a bit boring. I've got 4 metal rolls there. I've got 5 metal beams. I need 8 metal rolls. So that's 4 metal beams, but I also need... Ooh. I'm going to be just short on metal beams. That's not actually too bad, though. Is there any metal framing? I don't think there is there? It's just all just wooden brick. All the metal framing's up here near the warehouse. Unless there's one like... there? That might be metal framing? No, that looks like bricks. Oh, there's 2 here. That looks like wood. Not metal. Okay. There's also ones up here. There's metal beams there. Okay. Okay. I have to bring something down with a crane and a bed, though. Or a crane and a trailer. I don't even know how to get up here. Like fucking there, I guess, and then like ride the cliff or like all the way fucking down here near the farm or near the fuel station through the swamp. Okay. Okay. So we'll be okay. I just need to make sure I don't accidentally craft too many metal rolls. I think I'm gonna, do I need metal rolls for, ore sorting center, wooden planks, metal rolls, 6. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to have to bring some more stuff. Okay. I take 2 metal beams up there. All right, let's get going. We'll go down to this warehouse first. Hey, Benny. How you doing? I am also going to have to start thinking about fuel soon. Like, I've got like 2,000 litres, like just under, I think, at the garage in the 770G, but I don't think that's going to be enough. It's going to be close. I'm doing very good. We're just doing some cargo glorp. Like we got to figure out there's this cargo needs to go there, this needs to go there, we need to take this here to craft this. We're like, yeah. So this is where I like this part of Yukon, but I know a lot of people don't. Figuring out where everything goes. And I kind of like doing it on the fly as well. Like it can be also fun, like figuring it out all beforehand, but it's also can be fun just to sort of figure it out and make mistakes. Actually, there are metal rolls in the other warehouse. I just don't know how many. So I might be able to use all those metal rolls for the ore sorting facility. Or I was just contemplating if I wanted to go the other way, and no, I don't. Not right now, anyways. Damn it. Warehouse. Okay. I'm ruminating. I'm thinking. Dangerous, I know. Now let's bring it out here a little bit. Maybe not that far. Right, we're going to jump in the White Western Star. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. Crap. Okay, hold on. I have a slight chink in my plan. Or kink in my plan? Chink in the chain. Chink in the armor. Detached trailer. My favorite region based on looks. Season 15 is pretty good. I mean, a lot of the game looks pretty good. British Columbia, like Duncan Bay, and then I mean, North Carolina's nice and unique. Scandinavia is a pretty good looking region. Hey Joe, how you doing, mate? I probably should do this with the GMC as well. Kind of too late. Oh well. Also, did I end up bringing the P12? I did. Love coal. Oh yeah, coal is also another one. Looks fucking amazing. The wilderness. I'm just going to chuck a crane on this. You don't know, that's not right. I've got those UADs already. I don't need to take chains off. Crane. Hello? Hello? I'm sorry, I can't read Shrillick, but welcome in. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Hopefully you're saying hello. That trailer in the bushes there is really stopping this from restoring, but that's fine. Also, yeah, I forgot about this exploding cargo. Some consumables. flappy bouncy trailer. No, it's not moving. I don't know why the trailers bounce like those ones do, but they do. Grab fuel on the way back. Actually, no, we'll grab fuel now just in case. Oh my god, running low. Damn it. Cut that a little bit short. Fine, it's fine. Made it around the pole. I didn't leave anything in here, did I? Or did I? Nope, I didn't. Okay. I remember accidentally... Oh, that's the metal beams that are up the top. I accidentally bought metal beams for crafting and then realized that it was cabins, not metal beams, that were required. Sorry, not cabins. Cargo containers. Give me a sec. Off. Night time, so I couldn't see it. Yeah, I guess that is the way up. And up along. Oh god. Yeah, okay. I may need to go up there for metal beams, maybe. And then I want to have a look up here. Maybe. Okay. Hey, Texas Smoke. Modded, so you modded, like game, yes. And P51 Mustang, welcome in. How you both doing? Detached trailer. Neighbor, your father duties. Lovely Saturday on your end. Have a good day. No worries. Awesome stream. Keep on trucking. No worries. I'll see you around, mate. Good luck with the brutal mode. I'll try and jump in when I can, when I see you on. Depends on time and whatnot. But yeah, thanks for coming to say good day. The trailer, yeah, this is a modded 8 slot. Ooh, there's a concrete blocks. Okay. Oh, that's right. Then the other 3 over here. Hello, concrete blocks that I forgot about. Metal rolls. There's 4 metal rolls. I think he's massive. Yeah, it's still smaller than the in-game 8 slot. Like not as long and not nowhere near as wide. But yeah, she's a little big. I did use the in-game 8 slot last time I was here. I figured I'd try a low saddle modded one. Recording only. Won't be streaming. Yeah, okay. Do you can those alternatives? Yep. Yeah, I can do the shares on them. And then will you also be streaming on Twitch like you normally do? Like with other stuff, or you're just going to be doing brutal mode for now? Am I Australian? I sure am. What is the time? It is 10:43 p.m. here in the east coast of Australia. Can't drive that one, man. Usually use the 5 slot. Oh, the 8 slot's a pain in the ass. It still does some of the 8 slot things, like the legs. They're not as bad, but they still get caught up occasionally, and it's also like long just because there's 8 slots in size. Let's go around this way. Can't make turns. Good and bad. Take more supplies. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. There's like still a compromise, right? It's not like crazy overpowered. Like I'm doing a no overloading as a rule. And, you know, I can't use the 8 slot everywhere. But yeah, it does get caught up on corners and things like that. So the light grey modded. Yeah, I've got the light grey modded 6 slot as well. That's an awesome trailer. I like that. I've got a different modded 6 slot that I'm using here because I wanted to try it out. You're from Florida, nice. Got a couple of people from the US in the chat. Whoops. You got another challenge lined up for YouTube. Nice. Not sure what you'll do with Twitch. SnowRunner will not be on Twitch unless someone needs help. Okay, fair enough. Patch trailer. Pack cargo. Right now. Oh god, okay. I was like, there's a metal roll missing, but it's all the way at the back there. I've got 4 metal beams. How many metal beams do I need? I need 6. So these 2 will be 6. Right. I've got 4 metal rolls, but I need 8. You're upside down. Damn it. Hold on. Warehouse, where are you? This one? Yes. Metal beams 3. Okay. And there are no more metal rolls down here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to need 4 metal rolls. So I need to take at least 2 metal beams up there to craft. And then I need 2 metal beams. Okay. I might go do that now. Awesome's, yep, awesome's good. Sorry. I was concentrating on some of the chat, I think. Never played SnowRunner. Oh, it's a good game, man. It's nice and it's chill, but it's also like, you know, it's chill and relaxing, but it's also difficult and engaging in times as well. Let's go this way. I'm actually thinking I might drive up there and then drop the metal beams off the cliff. You love playing SnowRunner with friends. Yeah, it can be good in co-op. There's a co-op is a lot of chaos, which can be fun. There's also bugs though, which can be frustrating and annoying. All fun and games. Tip over on that one. Yeah. Like I can make it through there. What's the worst that could happen? They're the kind of things that every SnowRunner player says and then regrets saying. 3 hours, 2 fleet trips later. Yep. Exactly right. I'm fine, thanks, man. It's a fun game. I very much enjoy it. Right. Are you ready? This is one of the what's the worst that could happen. It'll be fine. Experiences. I've never actually been up here. I realized that they existed till I looked on the map the other day. Like I said, I'm not going to take a trailer up, and I can't, with my rules, I can't bring them down, but I'm going to allow myself, oh my God, allow myself to just drive it to the cliff and drop it off and then go pick it up later. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope, that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. Will diff lock help? Okay, yep. Diff lock does help. Okay, there's a tree there that I can potentially winch to. Oh, this rock. Can't get up there. Oh, there's no winch points. Okay. We ready? Slow and steady. Oh no. Need the rear to come around. Oh my God, like that. Getting back down is going to be just as hard. Yeah, looks sketchy as all hell. Just the low light doesn't help too, because you like that outcropping I didn't really spot because of the headlights until I got right up to it and just nicked it. Okay. Ooh. I mean, we still have to get back down. The worst case is we roll off the cliff and then we get another truck to upright us and take a bajillion damage, but whatever. Oh, Adam, you got a little 30-second timeout. It was the almost with the dot instead of the M. The bot treats that as a link. All good. You'll be back in a sec. Are there 2 metal beams here? There are. Huh. There's an easier path, so coming up from this side. Okay, maybe I'll go back that way. I thought these places usually had 1. Timeout.yay. I think I've given you the ability to post links before, Zing, because when you we're talking about your Discord or something, so you're immune. You're lucky. You're on the western side, okay. Like I said, that's the car. Restore credit is what I wanted. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to activate anchors. Come on. We're not going far. Just pinch. Activate anchors. First time in a more in hard mode. Getting your ass handed. Yeah. It's fun though. Hold on. Where's the best place? It doesn't really matter. As long as I can get to somewhere where I can drop it off the cliff and it makes it down to the bottom and I can get back up, then yeah. Although there's not many places like that. Yeah. That white tree is annoying. First 5 hours was rolling the 5600 TS and landing it in the river. Oh no. You better make it all the way down that cliff, please. You just see it like stopping there. Yep. Damn it. I need to drive forward a little bit more. Or I give it a poke. Crane, camera. See you, bye. Okay. I'm gonna stop crane. I never realized. I thought all these were one metal beams. Maybe because it's in such a... How many bricks does the brick one have? There's a brick one further down. And the bricks and the bricks. Too heavy for anything else. Yeah, yeah. The cranes won't... Like, even the heavy cranes won't pick up most trucks. You might get lucky. Like, if you can pick something up from the back, you can kind of drag it out sometimes. But, yeah, it's not very easy to do. Why won't you ever go to the middle? I said the middle. There. That'll do. Oh, fuck, I did it again. Just trying to do the anchors. Goodbye. You know what? As my like penance for like slightly overloading, I'm gonna go back the difficult way. And if I fail, it's the, you know, the yeah, the karmic get back for bending the rules slightly. Yeah, we one's completely submerged and wedged in between two ice walls. Yeah, righto. Sorry, I chuckle, but I know exactly the feeling. Even if it's not from the same place. Master of making your own life harder. Yeah, me too. I think everyone is, right? Even after 1100 hours, yeah, I'm around about there as well. It's a little easy to see that rock step. Oh, God. Rear of the truck. Come on. Hey. Whew. That was the sketch. I mean, it's still sketchy down here, but I need the time to do some sketchy shit song. Although the time is almost over of doing sketchy shit. Well, for now anyway. Muted, sorry. How long have I been bloody? That's the third time I've done that tonight. How long have I been muted for? Oof. Okay. Right, I wonder. Refuel. Hold on. 2 metal rolls. Okay. And then I don't think I've done any. Haven't done any metal rolls to, where are you? Anywhere else? Ore sorting center. Beams metal rolls 6. Do I need them for not too long? Okay, cool. Metal. Medium logs, metal rolls. I need 20. Jesus. 10 for reinvigorating the mines. 4 for conveyor belt section 3. Okay. I'm pretty sure I haven't done any in conveyor belt section 3. Metal rolls. No. Okay, so I need... brick framing. Warehouse, there's... There's 2 metal rolls there. Okay, so I need 20. Jesus. I need 18. I've got 4. 14. 12. How many do I need to craft? Oh my god. Did I get myself a democracy sausage? No, I didn't. I voted early. I hate the crowds. I hate people. People annoy me. I haven't checked to see how it's gone. If there's any, I mean, I don't think we'll get the result yet, but. Okay. So yeah, we've got 2 here. We still need 8 more, so we're going to need 4. There's none in this warehouse. Oh no, there is. Why is it not showing metal rolls? Like it's not showing as a pickup. So, okay, so let me do this again. So I've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 10 down here, the conveyor belt section and there. So I need to craft 4 for that. Write it down. 4. And then I need 8. I've got 4. So I need to craft 8. So I need 4 metal beams to go up the top. And which I can do with this. And I've got more metal beams. Okay, yeah, right. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Ugh. Yeah. So having a sausage sizzle is a thing, and like so the polling places, not all of them, but most of them are like at schools and community centers and that sort of stuff. So the school will like, I mean, the democracy sausage is usually free, but like my niece and nephew's school had like a market thing going on at the same time to like raise money for the parent council, PNC. Parent Community Council. Yeah, usually the democracy sausage that you get at polling places will be run by, like, you know, one of the political parties, or they'll like join up and that. So you go there, you get a free sausage and bread, which is delicious. And yeah, you get to do they bet you to come in with. Well, I mean, it's mandatory to vote, right? Voting's mandatory in Australia. So it's, you know, you're getting paid for your time. Why is this so stuck? What's trailer? What the fuck? You get to have no fun. Yeah. It's funny, right? Because, I mean, I don't know what it is nowadays. Really? How is it so jammed in here? Also, Joshua, welcome in. New to the channel. Nice. You play SnowRunner as well? Paid in sausage. Well, it's not sausage roll, so it's sausage and bread, like you get at Bunnings. And like sausage and bread is delicious. It's so good. Bit of tomato sauce, some onion. Some people like mustard as well. Yeah, so it's mandatory to vote, and if you don't vote, you get fined. But the fine's like $20. I don't know if it's like gone up, but it used to be like $20 to not vote. So it's like, yeah, if you don't want to exercise your right to vote, then yeah, you're going to get fined, but it's not really that difficult. How? Guess I'm going to have to do this. It's this bit of rock there, that tire. It's like it's getting stuck there so. Whoops, forwards. So much. What the hell? How am I supposed to do this? Maybe I got to do this. Ah. Like I need to be able to see both the winch point and the tree that I want to winch to here. Now the mouse is doing that weird thing where I can't select a winch point. Please? Okay, thank you. Okay, and that might get me there. If you think your party will win, you can just not vote and technically you still voted for them. No, so we've got 2-party preferred. Oh, sorry, that's in Netherlands, sorry. Yeah, we've got 2-party preferred, so it's a little bit different. Like our elections are, I mean, similar to like the States where they are kind of like almost 50-50, which is, I don't know, good and bad. Like half the country's like pissed off. I don't understand how I'm so stuck. These trailers. I've driven through here before. Like how? How are you so stuck? Oh, this again? Oh my god, okay, we're good. I guess I was using the dairy last time. It is an independent, so you didn't vote for either party. Yeah, so you got, obviously you got, there's the 2 major parties, and then there's a third party that's not quite a major party, the Greens. And then, yeah, you've got independents as well. I mean, there are a bunch of smaller parties. Why am I struggling so much? Is it the weight? Is that gonna... Hold on. Is it the weight? It is. Okay. I forgot. Okay. Right. Weird. So yeah, there are a bunch of options. But yeah, we've got 2-party preferred. So it's like... it's kind of hard to explain. And I don't fully understand it. Like it's like... So you've got... Say you've got 6 votes for one of the houses, right? You number them 1 to 6, 1 being your favorite, 6 being your least favorite, and then it goes through. And basically the way it works is like with your 6th preference, if they don't have enough... Wait, what is it? It's with your 6th preference, if they don't have enough votes, then it gets like... No, sorry, your first preference. If your first preference doesn't have enough votes to make a government, right? So you're voting for a minority party, whatever, and to get a seat, then it goes to like your first one basically gets scrapped, and then it goes to your second preference, and it kind of works that way. It's a little confusing. Turn you off. Change truck. So like you can vote for the your card number is 07, your race is 9. Yeah, you can vote for independents and that sort of stuff, and if they get enough votes they'll get a seat. But then if you vote for them, you haven't, like, in quotes, wasted your vote compare like to choose which major party or which minor party that you would prefer. I'm going to be leaving a whole bunch of shit down here, but that's fine. I should have left this down on the road with the White Western Star now that I think about it. Not here, but whatever. You. Fuel is really going to be an issue. It really is. We definitely don't have enough fuel in the region, so we're gonna have to bring another truck. Whoops. There's became 2 parties this year. 3 parties in Canada combined for less than 10 seats. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know if they can do this in other countries. We also have, like, if both major parties don't have enough, or both major parties don't have enough to form a government, they can make a coalition. We've had it before where like a major party hasn't had enough to win on its own, so they'll join with like the Greens or other smaller parties. And like the Liberal Party, which is our conservative party, not our like liberal politically leaning party, which is confusing as all hell. It's a coalition, so it's got a couple of political parties that are kind of together. So usually, like the third biggest party is the Greens. So usually, like if a party wants to doesn't have enough, if both parties don't have enough and one wants to make a coalition, then yeah, they often join with the Greens. Change truck, pack cargo. In 1982, a legendary golfer joined an elite club by clinching both the British and US Open championships in the same year. Can you name the illustrious golfer? Is it Greg Norman, or is it a little bit too early for Greg Norman? Not John Daly. It's a little bit too late for Arnold Palmer, I think. I'm not sure. Right. Actually, oh crap. Crap. Nah, it's fine. I was going to take the Transtar up because there's a bit of an icy road, but we'll be fine. Yes, liberal equals, yeah, nice and confusing, right? Like, it's not liberal. I don't know if like maybe they were liberal leaning, like when they first were like founded. I've got no idea why they're called the Liberal Party. But yeah, they're the more conservative party. They're not the most conservative party, but they're the conservative major party. Cargo's massively coming back to bite me. The problem is it's just wasting fuel. Fuck's sake. You got coalitions as well, yeah. Mouse? Hello? Fucking, come on. Stop misclicking. Gulf have achieved this remarkable feat in 1982, becoming only the 5th in history to do so was Tom Watson. Oh, yeah. Didn't even think of Tom Watson. He's a Ranger, isn't he? Red-headed gentleman, I think. Right, restore crane. Change truck. I don't think that's really going to help, that cargo being there, because the trailer's still going to get caught on it. I really wish you could load cargo into warehouses. Oh, it'd be so good. I need to do this because actually is there. It is. All right, perfect. Nice and close. Oh, sorry, I'm just reading. It looks like the election's already been called. Let's have a landslide victory. Is that right? Live results. Hold on. Never trust like news.com because. Oh, okay, right. And I guess they still have counts to go, but I think it's passed. So yeah, the Labor Party looks like it's won the election. So the Labor Party's the one that's kind of in the middle. Although, really, okay. So yes, you need 76 seats to win, and they've currently got 86, and then 40 for the Liberal Nationals, 0 for the Greens, and 10 for others. Yeah, there's got to still be a bunch of counting to go. So that means, yeah, it's the same government that was in previously has got themselves a second term. My God, I'm struggling a lot today. I don't know why. Yukon's biting me. Last time I think I brought the Kenny G here last time. No, I had the Fem, that's right. And the Fem doesn't give a shit. And then I was using the Kolob with the 8 slot. Brought your Kolob to do the Sunk Giant and grab the high saddle trailers for the factory jobs. Yeah, the snub node just Kolob, it did very well. The only problem I had was like I said, I used the 8 slot trailer, and the only problem I had was getting that 8 slot trailer up the icy hill in Big Salmon Peak. But everywhere else was fucking great. And no crane obviously is also annoying. Like, oh, also getting up here, it gets icy at the top of this hill, but there's enough winch points that you can get over it. Yeah, you can see it gets slippery here, but you can kind of stick to the side, and then there's enough kind of winch points to be able to get there. I've also got the wrong... Come on. Yep, winch. The wrong contract enabled. I can stick onto the... Yeah. P12 with a 6 slot, yeah. Again, I really like the P12. It's been kind of a little bit of a hidden gem so far. Like I used it with fuel and repair parts, and then I've been using it for logging. Because, I mean, the Transtar's been fucking great. And the Transtar, it may not have made it through that mud back there, but yeah. Is there anything else up here in this warehouse? No, okay. Hold on, let's do this. Actually, love the train. Yeah, the Transtar is great. Whoops. I mean, I keep restore crane. It really is. Like, it gets a lot of shit, and obviously, like, it's got niche uses, right? But it can get a lot. It can really get a lot done if you do, you know, weight on wheels and you know, take it to. Don't drive it through massive mud pits and things like that. Like, yeah, it's very good. It's a very fun truck to drive. Like, it's kind of an easy truck to drive. You just, yeah, got to think a little bit. Yeah, so it is so slept on, isn't it? Like, and I do agree with, like, you said, it's a bit of an expression truck, right? Like, you know, proving that you can do something. But at the same time, it's also like it's not garbage. I think that's the main thing. Like, everyone's like, it's garbage. Like, they say that about so many trucks, but it's not garbage. It'll get jobs done. I hate the same thing happens, right? You know, I haven't done it for a while, but sim racing, right? All the cars in like Assetto Corsa or all the tracks, everyone's always like the track's either goated or it's garbage, and it's like, can't you have things in between? like can't it be like good in bits, good for something, good for other, like same thing, right? It's a bit boring after a while, yeah. Higher damage tolerances, yeah. The suspension one tapped all the time. I found the stock bumper is the way to go, stopping the nose of banging in. Also, hello, Ian. Huh? Welcome in, mate. How's your Saturday going? Yeah. Yeah, you can do it if you have the skill. Like, and I like, it's totally legit, especially the first time you play the game. And if you're not doing hard mode, to sell it so you can get a better truck earlier on and that sort of thing. But yeah, it's definitely very capable of getting work done. We had a question from Frenzy earlier. Ian, did you, well, question for me, but the same question to you. Did you go get yourself a democracy sausage today? Or did you pre-vote like I did? It is the one downside of pre-voting. Is no democracy sausage. You know what? I might actually do sausage sandwiches one day this week. For dinner or lunch or both. Go buy some sausages and some fucking cheap, just some bread. Maybe I'll go have a fucking Bunnings sausage tomorrow. Just been out picking up election stuff. Ah, are you doing it for a party, or are you picking them up to use them? Because I know that the parties give them away. Like, you can ask for signs, because there's like a law about like the amount of time that they can be up before and after elections and things like that. We tried to get a bunch of them for our drone racing club to use for like the, you know, the white side, the back side of them, for gates and that sort of stuff to fly the drones through. But they'd all been promised to like other community groups or something. You pre-voted? Yeah. That's the way to do it. It's just like so much less, not that it's stressful, but like I voted on voting day when I was like actually it was probably the first election I voted in after I turned 18, because I was with my schoolmates, and it took so long. It was fucking hours just fucking lined up. And obviously it depends on which polling place you go to, but like, yeah, I was like in and out in 15 minutes when I fucking voted the other day. And that included getting a car park and shit. Whoops, damn it. That 411, 411. That's trailer. Per cargo. Now, can we? Yes, we can. Picking up for a party, they have to be taken back. They have to be taken back to the party, but then afterwards, do they give them away? Or they recycle them or something? I'm glad they, like the signs around, although I haven't been driving around Canberra that much. Like, I know that they passed laws about the you know, that when you can put them out and the amount that you can have. So I remember some years it's like just those fucking signs everywhere. It's like, holy shit, there's like 5 bajillion of them along all the roads. Whoops. Let's pay attention and not just drive off the road. Sorry, I'm trying to like use my laptop with my left hand while driving one-handed. Yeah, see, 250 each party. I know it used to be like crazy. Can I not? Oh, again, I keep forgetting I've got the bloody stock winch on this thing. Shit. Okay, that one's going to have to be the one that I go to. That's probably why I got stuck before. Why I couldn't get the trailer over that rock for the stock winch, because I couldn't afford the bigger winch last time I used this, and then I was using it as a fuel truck, and so I didn't need a bigger winch. Okay, yep. This makes sense now. Cutting back this time, it must be counted for. Okay, it's like a massive like waste. Like I guess you can recycle them, but like, yeah, just like core flutes, plastic, right? Like it's a lot of refuse after, because it's not like you can save them and use them for the next election. Actually, we had a couple from when I was in primary school. We had a couple of polling booths at my mum and dad's, because like my mum was involved in the PNC at the school, and yeah, the cardboard polling booths, and me and my brother used to like just fucking like draw, like use them for like in the garage when it was raining and shit, and use them to like just paint and draw and that sort of crap. They're probably honestly they're probably still tucked away in my mum and dad's garage, like flat packed against the wall. We also got a bunch of carpet for the garage from my preschool, because they updated the carpet and they were like throwing it out. My dad was like, "Can I have it?" Whoop. So we've got a nice carpeted garage, which, oh, so good when you're working on cars, lying on the concrete, but with carpet over the top. Like, it's not like it's thick or anything, but it's better than lying on bare concrete. Now, I really hope I haven't miscounted, because I kind of forgot to redo this. Reinvigorating the old mines. Okay. Right, so one concrete slab, and then I need 6 fuel. Where do I get the concrete slabs from? There's fuel there. I think I have to... Come on, mouse. Not that one. I think I have to craft them. Yeah, okay. I got to take cement to the concrete plant and then craft concrete slabs. Bugger. It's a shame I don't have one more. I've got concrete... Wait. Oh, yeah, fuel's there. I already used the 2 slabs. I shouldn't have. I took the 2 concrete slabs to here. They're not sitting there, are they? I don't think they are. No, maybe they are. Still not ideal. Okay, I've got a bit of an idea. I need to turn this trailer around. How did we? Oh, so the Liberals dumped Dutton, did they? Okay, interesting. Shake up, I guess. ALP in for a second term. Yeah, I did see that. Landslide, apparently. Although the numbers are still moving around. I had it open a second ago. Oh, it's only 58% counted. 14 seats in doubt. Okay. So I need to come down and get metal beams from here. And then also metal beams from there. We've got 4. How many more metal beams do I need up here? 6. I only need 2. I've got 1. Yeah, see, I've got 1 here. I've got the 2 there. And then wood planks. I've got all 8 wood planks already. I've got the 2 small pipes. I've got 3 of the concrete blocks that I can bring up. I've got 4 here, so I can bring up the other 3. Okay, so 3 concrete blocks. Okay. Fuel. So 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm going to be 1 short. Man. Okay, so I was thinking, I was like, I can get the 6 fuel, right, which comes from this here at the railway station. And then I can also bring up concrete slabs. Oh, no, I only need 1. Yeah, I got space. Okay, sweet, sweet. Sweet. Turn this thing around. Oh, the Brumbies one as well. Ooh. I forgot they were playing tonight. I don't know if Vic's in the chat. I know Vic watches rugby, but I don't know if it's if it's Super Rugby or if it's like local South African rugby. Or both. He probably watches both. At least we aren't Canada. Did not dodge a bullet. Canada, did they have an election this weekend, or are they just, they've had one recently? Oh, shit. The other thing I needed. Crap. I just realized fuel. So I've got 2,000 litres of fuel, or close to, just under 2,000 litres sitting here at the Cat. That doesn't help me with fuel D. How much money do I have? I've got 60. Okay, yeah, right. Fuck. Like in the last few weeks. Yeah, okay. Last week. Unfortunately, I don't really follow politics, so I don't know half the shit that's going on. I like vaguely know, which makes me like dangerous because like I'm good at like not giving misinformation, but like not understanding. And then someone like explains it. I'm like, oh, that's the exact opposite of what I thought. The fuck is that up there? There's like a little bush or something up there. Right. What? April 28th was polling day in Canada. Okay. Let me just quickly go to the garage. What do I want to bring with fuel? I guess I don't want to bring fuel twice. So I think the Azov 7 might be have to be what I bring. Like I would hate. I kind of wanted to use the Azov 7 for fuel in Amur though. I guess I could do the 5600. Hey Vic. Hey, I don't know if your ears are burning. I was saying before that the step is fun. Yes, the step 310 you mean? And yes, it's very fun. I like that. I like that truck a lot. Another slept-on truck. Ian was saying the Brumbies one, and I remember you said that you watch rugby. When you watch rugby, are you watching local South African rugby, or are you watching Super Rugby? Because yeah, the Brumbies, like it's 11 minutes walk from my couch to my seat, well, to our seat in the stadium here in Canberra. What do I have? Why doesn't it tell me where it is? Is this a change? Like usually, like if I do this, it'll tell me where it is, but usually it says in the corner where it is. Tamir. So I've only got the Royal BM-17 in Alaska. Everything else I'd have to send to Alaska. Kudos replacement. Okay. Oh, divisive, yeah. URC, SA. Oh, really? I didn't know that SA wasn't in Super Rugby anymore. I haven't followed rugby for a while. I used to follow rugby in the the Larkham, Gregan kind of Australian era. Eels and whatnot. What do we reckon? Azov 7? I could bring the step. I think I'm going to have to do the Azov 7. But then I can't bring that fuel to a moor.
I'm gonna see what this is about.
Thank you very much for the sub. Azuku123. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm just I need to bring I think I need to bring fuel. I need to decide whether I want to bring 2800 liters with this or if I want to bring 1800 liters and then potentially run out. Finance minutes for you, something like that. Yeah, okay. Like I can bring 1800 liters with the Royal. I have to. Yep. Right, we're quickly going to cola. The golden age of rugby union, yeah. And yeah, like the Brumbies were really successful then. Like I went to we had the finals here one year. Actually, I think we had the finals here more than once, but I went one year and it was fucking piecing down with rain. Because my parents were members, but me and my brother weren't. We were Raiders members instead. And so my brother and I sat alone. We had like a little tarp and like ponchos and so much fun though. Right, truck storage. You customize. Maintenance frame, 2,000 liters. Okay, and then isn't there a big tank? No, what? Did you steer me wrong? You mentioned this the other day. 1800, 2000, 250. You thought it was 2,400. Okay. That's all right. For the big maintenance, yeah. So like the Azov Atom, I guess. No, all good. I'll just bring the BM-17. It's only 200 liters, so I forgive you. Actually, no, that's the wrong garage. And this is the wrong place anyway. I need to go to Alaska to bring the BM-17. It's only slightly, yeah. Look, it may bite me in the ass, but we'll see. Sorry, Global, Alaska, White Valley. And it's still going to be cheaper to send trucks, especially here, send a truck to Alaska and then bring it, like, grab free fuel. Royal BM-17, where are you? You customize. Fuel tank. I've got one. Sweet. Do I want to go? I think I might go the smaller tires. And then the lower suspension, because it's not like it really needs to go through really tricky stuff. And then they use the 2600. I would have thought the 2600 would be better. Let me quickly have a look. Engines, Royal. The 2600 TTA, 180,000 torque. No, the 2700 is 192,000. And then the 2300. Okay, so I've got the wrong engine in this anyway. Although fuel efficiency, but it's now fuel trucks, who cares? Because that's 160,000, 160,000, 180, 192. So Labor Party 82 to Liberal 37. Yeah. Oh, they're still being counted, right? Because when I looked earlier, it was 10 for other and 0 for green. Still 0 for green. That's very interesting. That there's, and that's I haven't looked at the Senate. Off-road gearbox is fine. Stock suspension, blah blah blah. Ooh, winch will be fine. Okay. Leave garage. South Africa, New Zealand, Australia, and Argentina still playing the rugby championship. Yeah. Refuel. Maintenance. Nope, not the maintenance trailer. That's the one I want to keep. Yeah, the Australian election happened today. They're still counting votes, but it looks like it's like I was saying before I looked, that our elections are often pretty close, like almost 50-50 sort of thing, and occasionally you have to have a coalition government that, you know, leverages the votes from another political party to get power. But it looks like it's a bit of a landslide at the moment for the Labor Party over the Liberals and the Greens and Independents. I have to look. I don't know how many independents and stuff we had or other parties we had in the last election. Yukon, we want to go to Big Salmon because it's closer. Truck storage. You ready? $14,000. Trying out the OS. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the MS log trailers. They're really long. Like so long that you can't use the logging crane on the back and pack them. So currently it's the Labor Party. So Labor Party have gone for a second term. The Liberals went, was it 12 years or something? Like 4 elections in a row before that? It was either 9 or 12. We got 3-year terms, not 4. Yeah, and I like the Olsom's trailers, the log trailers as well, because they're kind of heavy. Like, I don't know the actual weight, but they feel heavy, so they're not like, it's not like they're nimble or anything like that. Oh, Jesus. That was PM17. Like what the fuck was, what? I don't understand how the physics did that kind of bounce. I was expecting it to frickin' flip, but it didn't, luckily. All right, see you, Zing. Yeah. How long have we got? We got 11 minutes. 11 minutes till Zing's live. I've set up. You'll get a raid from me when I'm done. If you're still on, I assume you will be. We could chuck this in the maintenance trailer too. All the fuel. Fill up the maintenance trailer, and then, I mean, we don't really have another use for the truck. One has 3 short logs. Yeah, 3 short logs, 2 mediums, and 1 long. Dutton is out and lost his seat. I guess, yeah, if you lose your seat, you can't, I assume you can't be the leader of a party. Is that right? I would assume. Like the leader, you would think would own their seat, or, you know, have won their seat, not own it. Oh yeah, consumables. Every time I drive past here, I'm like, oh yeah, those 2 consumables. Oh, when that trailer stopped this from being fixed. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Right. White Western Star now. Hopefully it should make it down the hill. Yeah, Dutton's gone. Fair enough. I guess who's going to be the leader of the opposition? I don't know enough politicians. Like I know Clive Palmer, I know Pauline Hanson, I know Dutton, I know Albanese. Obviously I know previous prime ministers and a few, like, you know, I know like some local government and local candidates, but other than that, I don't know a ton of them. Not off the top of my head. If someone says a name, I'm like, oh yeah, I know what party they're from. Or just driver fall asleep. Yep. If the truck's off. If the truck's not off, he won't fall asleep. It's kind of funny. At first, I thought it was only at night, but it happens during the day too. The very start of the stream, driver was asleep in the dairy. The day stream, I mean. Now, I've done that fuel thing and I've forgotten what I'm doing. I know I'm coming down here for stuff. Also, hold on. This will refresh my memory. Reinvigorating the old mines. That's right. Concrete slab, fuel. That's right, I'm getting fuel. I'm thinking of stealing a concrete slab. With 5070. You've seen that in Sydney, truck drivers falling asleep if they're stopped for too long. Yeah, I'm going to be one slot short. Fuck. That sucks. I need 9 slots. I need, 3 concrete blocks. And that's 6 fuel. What part of Australia am I from? I'm from the East Coast. I'm from Canberra. The old capital city. So welcome in, Jonathan. Is it 85 star, 80s man? Refuel. The 80s are fucking awesome. Let's grab it out of the maintenance trailer first. Because why not? And then fuel tank. So it's 11 p.m. Yep. Oh, no, almost midnight. 11:54. That's GMT plus 10 is the time zone. My time zone. I believe I've never really noticed that way. Oops, that way up there before. I guess that's the way around the landslide and that without going through the water. Yep, Ian's the same. In the same time zone, that is. The same city even. Just gonna go grab these metal beams I dropped off the cliff. Oh, there's a landmine right there. Out of the way. Also, water containers. Also, get out of my way, please. House, please don't. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I thought... Landmine? Yeah. So, where is it? Yep. Landmine. They hide in bushes and they flip and blow up your truck. East coast of the US, 9:56 a.m. Well, happy Saturday. And a 20-minute drive to actually, yeah, we're pretty close. I did mean the tree stump. That's what that is. So yeah, we call the tree stumps landmines or grenades because yeah, they fucking come out of nowhere and blow up your suspension in your truck and they flip you over and yeah. So yeah, there it is. Hold on, let me just quickly do this. No, they're not legit landmines. I mean, that would be, yeah, kind of crazy. Imagine the damage. All right, we're going to have to be a little tricky with this. Doing weird reversing. A second. Talking to you. No, I'm talking to you from the future, unless you're in New Zealand. It's 1 minute and it's Sunday here. Get the other 5. We're heading through. Yeah, it's with its armored engine. Unpack cargo, and then detached trailer. Again, I need to remember that these are here and grab them on the way through. I mean, I kind of drive past them, so hopefully I don't forget they're there. Just depends if my trailers are full of crap or not. I may not need to bring them with me. They may be surplus to my needs, but at least they're on the route. And yeah, I need all 3 of those, but I only got space for 2. Actually, I got to do this so I don't accidentally tip the trailer over. Time travel is possible, yep. I mean, we're always time traveling, right? We're just moving forward in time. We're traveling forwards. Time zones, yep. International date line as well. Time is kind of, yeah. Time is kind of relatives as well. Year now is nothing compared to, yeah. Definitely is. I mean, don't break your brain learning about the theory of relativity and how time works, because it's fucking like actual measurable time distance, time dilation related to speed and things like that. Like, yeah. What? How did you end up over there? Why? What? Damn it, I'm also wasting fuel with all drive. It bounced over that way. Lucky I noticed it. Otherwise I would have driven off and fucking been a cargo short. Fly backwards in the time zones fast enough. You're traveling into the past. Unpack cargo. Pack cargo. No, it's the other way around. So you can't go backwards in time. Well, you know, not any way that we know, but you can technically go forwards in time. Like if someone, I don't know if it, like, yeah, like I think even just, you know, using modern jets, like if you could fly around the Earth without just having to stop for fuel. I mean, probably even if you don't stop for fuel, but if you have two watches that are synchronized, right, and one person with a watch gets on a plane and flies around the Earth with the rotation, they'll be out of sync by, I don't know what it is, but they will be out of sync. Like I said, don't break your brain trying to think about it, because yeah, it's like, it's crazy to me anyway. The faster you're moving, the slower you age. Yeah, the time relative to you is different, and it's like actually measurable. Enough time in orbit, age slower. Yeah, because like in orbit you're traveling far. You're traveling faster, right? You're doing however many thousands of kilometers an hour. Is it 27,000 or 2,700 kilometers an hour on top of the rotation of the Earth and things like that? 8,000 for low Earth orbit. Is that kilometers or miles an hour? Because it's what? It's like, shit, 90 minutes, I think, to orbit the Earth. Like 45 light and 45 dark or something. Okay, 27K for geostationary. Yep. Which is a long way out. Kilometers, you don't speak American. Okay, yeah, not freedom units. Right, let's go back to all drive now. I think it does it a little bit easier. We'll get the dairy to take this up. I think it does. Not only does it do it a little bit easier, I think it'll use a little bit less fuel because of how easy it'll do it. The freedom units. One of my American friends calls them freedom units. We'll be like talking about distances to somewhere, and he's like, sorry, can you tell me that in freedom units? I'm like, lol, sure. He's like, I've lived in Australia for like years, and it's like kilometers still confuse me. I was like, okay, yeah, I get it. National pay star. That's not what I want. I want the Longhorn. Because I played American football for years, I often talk about yards as well. I like to use yards and meters well, not interchangeably, but like, yeah, I'll talk about yards as a distance, and people are like, what? Why do you say meters? I'm like, I don't know. I'm just, sorry, used to it. "10 yards, 9 meters. 100 yards, 90 meters. Attached trailer. British roads are in miles per hour. Really? But they use metric for other stuff, right? I'm saying it's better in, yeah. It depends on what you're measuring, right? Like I might say 2 inches instead of 5 centimeters. They're not exactly the same, but very close to. Yeah, 1,000-yard stare instead of a 900-meter stare. 500 miles, I would walk. There's the Australian comedic band did a cover of that. What is it? 1,000 miles is how many kilometers? Sorry, 500 miles is 500 miles to... Yeah, I would walk 804.672 kilometers, and I would walk 804.672 kilometers more just to be the man to walk. What's 1,000 miles? 1,609 kilometers. Oh, Bogey, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. 100 bits. Thank you so much. Been a while since we've seen you. Welcome back. We get a lovely message from the bot. We're just talking about different units of measurement, and we're saying that things like some things are better set in certain units. Like, yeah. G'day, Bogey. Dropping by in your virtual ute, tossing 200 bits like they're going out of style. Thanks for fueling Neighbour SnowRunner adventures. Keep the bits coming, and we'll keep the wheel spinning. Thank you very much. This is the Dairy Longhorn. What is it? The 3194. So you get it for free in Alaska. Been listening? Oh, nice. And for anyone who doesn't know, the dropping by in your virtual ute, a ute is a utility vehicle. So it's like a two-door pickup truck. Actually, no, it can be four doors. So like, you think like in American terms, it's kind of like most of them are kind of like El Caminos, but they can also be like four-wheel drive type trucks, like a 4x4, like a Hilux and that sort of stuff would also be called a ute. So yeah. Hilarious to me that the fast food joints tried a 1/3 pounder but didn't sell. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually true. Like, it's something that I'd believe. Like, you know, and it wouldn't just be an American thing. I think elsewhere it would the same thing would happen. But yeah, it's definitely believable. But I never found out if it's a true thing or not. In California, and you're in Virginia, and from Virginia to California, Virginia's 3 hours ahead, and California's 3 hours behind. You fly from there to Sifo, traveling 3 hours into the past. Yeah, that's if the flight was instantaneous. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if it was true. Like I said, it's definitely believable, which is why, like, yeah, which is why it's like interesting. Like if your flight took 3 hours, then you would be arriving the same time you left. But you're not actually traveling into the past. Like, time hasn't gone backwards. Just the time where you came from is still the same. It's like so when you travel from Australia to like California to the US, or just the East Coast in the US, and actually, there might be a direct flight from Sydney to Dallas now. But anyway, it's like 18 hours, and because of the time difference, you actually arrive before you leave. I don't remember the exact like numbers, but it's like you'll leave at, I'd say, 6 p.m. on the Saturday, and you'll arrive at like 6 a.m. on the Saturday or something like that. Like, yeah. But then when you come back, you lose a day. You leave on Friday and you get there on Sunday. Yeah, just the way time zones work. Done Sydney to San Francisco and you arrive. Yeah, 1 hour before you leave, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember I've been to the US twice, but I forget. Like, I know that you arrive before you leave, but I can never remember the number. Just because the Earth's so big. Right, we're going to go do some things. Do some stuff, do some things. All right, Paystar. Okay, refuel. Yeah, 237, that's good enough. Okay. Hold on, let me just double check. So I'm going to go grab bricks from here. They need to go down to here. I can pick up one of the concrete slabs that I delivered here and bring it back up. I can also grab fuel from the garage. I'll probably, instead of driving down this shitty road, I'll duck across there and come down the main road. That's a little bit better. I think that's a good idea. So that's the plan, and that'll get me the slab done. And I'm going to have to craft extra slabs anyway for the ore sorting pro center, and I think also for the conveyors. But it means I don't have to like take a long trip to bring a slab up. It's just this kind of one sort of kind of annoying trip. If I had have been paying attention, I wouldn't have taken those slabs earlier. But I was not. Now, can I fit through here? Can I pet that dog? Can I fit through here? I had this so long. Yeah, sorry, mate. Sorry. I'm doing good. Sorry, Bogey. Yeah, the ads. So I found out. Why are you not on mute? Sorry, I'm just quickly gonna go bing zing, ping zing, or annoy him. He may be listening to me, so I gotta keep it quiet just in case he is. So with the ads, we figured out, or I figured out that once you become like the ability to monetize, even if you set like the minimum amount, so I set like 15 seconds of ads or something, or 30 seconds of ads every hour, Twitch will just automatically insert ads to make it 3 minutes every hour, no matter what. So yeah, I just essentially schedule it so that it's 3 minutes of ads all at once. That was like, I tried doing 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes and that sort of stuff, and everyone thought the better way was to do a big bulk. The YouTube ads are like weird. Sometimes you get ads, sometimes you don't. Not everyone gets ads at the same time. You can kind of schedule them, but you kind of can't. But at least with YouTube, they're skippable. You didn't think people stream this game? Nah. There's a fair few people who stream this game. There's not a ton. There's also it depends on the time of day. Not a ton of English speakers, but yeah, I've been streaming for a while. There's a few of us. Zing's also started his stream by the looks. It looks like he was having issues. Let's do this. Bricks. Nope, there. But yeah, welcome in. What, Diego Perry? Diego, welcome in, Diego. I think I'm reading that correct. It's dark blue on black, your name for me, so it's kind of hard to read. But yeah, I'm guessing that you play as well. Have you been playing for a while? Been watching this game for some time? Yeah. It's funny, right? Sometimes you'll look for SnowRunner streams on both Twitch and YouTube, and there'll be like fucking nobody. And then sometimes you look and there's like a fair few. I think it just depends on the time of the day and all that sort of thing. Okay, so I want to come. I should be able to cross here. And then it's like there. Actually, would it be faster? I can't remember where to cross here. Like, it might be faster to go down this way and then come across, but I really don't know. No, it's fine. Like, I definitely came across here in the FEM, but the FEM is like a fucking submarine, so. Main done, third time. Nice. Give me a second. Zing. I can see you started your stream. Always been fascinated with time travel. Back to the Future got you. We were talking about Back to the Future yesterday, actually. Great movies. Oh man, can I? Sorry. A bit hard to see. Hopefully these rocks aren't too bad. Back to the Future, best movie of all time. Yeah, yeah. It was one of the trivia questions. It was like, do that. Come on, load up. I was listening to the thing. Sorry. Yeah. So the question was like, what decade did Marty McFly go back to in Back to the Future? And it was obviously 1950s. And we're talking about the year 1955, 1985, 2015, and 1895 or 1885, 1895, 1895. I was like, oh, I forgot about Back to the Future 3. I know Back to the Future 3 gets a lot of shit, but I fucking love that movie. I used to watch it so much as a kid. I think it's like nostalgia is one of the reasons I like it so much. But oh, there's bricks here too. And what else? Wood. Okay, that's good to know. Just in case I don't think I will.
For one more.
We got a follow. 1955, 1985. Yeah. Was it October 11th, 2015 was when they go to the future. Fusion. I'm just going to call you Fusion. Sorry. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. I think, did we get a follower goal? 450 maybe? 430? I think it was 420 the other day. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Glad you followed. My notifications are doing weird things. Right, here we go. Yeah, it was 1985 was where they were from, but they went back to the 50s. Then, well, also to the 18. Was it 1885 or 1890? Yeah, I can't remember. It was, yeah, one of the two, 1895 or 1885. I'm wondering if 1885 I'm getting like confused with the 1882, the TV show. But yeah, great movies. Very good. Michael J. Fox. What was her name? Liam. The mum. Christopher Lloyd. Fucking great. Billy Zane was in it. GTA 5 has a good Back to the Future mod. GTA 5 has awesome mods. It really does. A lot of fun shit. You triggered the bot. I kind of got to look out for big rocks They're kind of up near the shore. Since we're so close, we'll just duck up and grab some fuel. 2015, no hoverboard was sad. Yeah. Nike did release the pump up airs though, right? Up and time travel shows, Quantum Leap, Final Countdown. Yeah, there's some cool time travel shows. Yeah, Leah Thompson, that's the one. Oh my God, Bogey, thank you so much. 100 more bit, no, 200 more bits. Just time travel through neighbors epic. Hold on. Oh God, I got to scroll up. Damn it, Virgil. Just time travel through neighbors epic ads to drop another cheer. Now that's dedication, folks. Who needs a DeLorean when you've got bits to fuel the journey? Thank you for making the future brighter, Bogey. Man, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yep. She was, yeah, Marty's mother. What's my favorite truck? I should have a bot response for this. Although I don't really have a single favorite truck. It depends, which is a terrible answer, I know. Let me second. Refuel. Not this one. Definitely not this one. Or that one. Refuel. Fuel carrier. Okay. So heavy truck, and probably very, very close to being like my favorite outright truck is the Kenworth 963. Like it gets everywhere. It's really good for overloading. You just like once you figure out how to use the low and the low plus and even the low minus, then you can get a lot done with it. But I mean, I'm not overloading on this save, so I'm not going to use it anywhere near as much as I did last time. As far as I really like running trucks, like I don't do 2-slot and a crane very often. Like I'm doing it now, obviously, but not very often. So, don't tip. So yeah, like having a saddle is what I really like. And even though I think the Tiger 6436 is probably the best saddle truck in the game, my favorite saddle truck is the Kenworth C500. It's such a great truck. It's like, it's strong, it's really good, but it has its flaws, which I like. Like it's good on fuel, it's got a roof rack, all that sort of stuff, but it kind of, you know, middles out a little bit. It doesn't have the most amount of power, but it'll get the job done fairly easily and fairly well. And then Scouts, the Earthworm LTI is probably my favorite Scout. Because I kind of don't like scouting. Oh no, that happened so fast. This truck. Oh my God. Oh, I need to go to the garage and fucking put the slowest suspension on. Oh my God. Okay. Sorry. Give me a sec. Earthroma LTI is probably my favorite Scout. It is kind of like OP. If the Step Crocodile had the Action autonomous winch on it, then that would be my favorite Scout. Like, yeah. Sorry, not the Action. Yeah, sorry, the Step Crocodile had the Action winch. So yeah. What's your favorite truck, Fusion? Favorite part of the movie is when the DeLorean can fly. Yeah, after it goes to 2015 and gets the Mr. Fusion. And yeah, the Wild West in Back to the Future 3. You joined just to watch that? Perfect timing, Dolphin. I can't believe that the truck is so tippy. Yeah, I really like the White Western Star. A lot of people like write it off because it's a truck that you get so early, but yeah. All right, I'm going to not load the cargo up onto it, and I'm going to go back to the garage and put on the stock suspension. Oh, I wouldn't say it's my least favorite truck, but it's not. Yeah, I don't like it a lot. Thirsty, tippy. It's not crazy. Like it's better with a saddle and a trailer. OHDs is good for it. The fact that it can use OHDs, that's good for hauling cargo. But yeah, You wish there was a Back to the Future 4. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that'll happen, right? Just with... Hold on. Yeah. Sorry, I don't think it'll happen. I guess just because, I mean, I guess they could do it like a bit of a reboot, but yeah, with just with Michael J. Fox's Parkinson's and stuff, like I think it'd be a bit difficult to have a new movie. They could always do like a reboot, have it with Marty's kids and that sort of stuff or something like. But yeah. Also, Christopher Lloyd's getting on as well. He was just, I don't know how old he is, but he was kind of Lloyd. The way they left it open. Well, they didn't. Like it, you know, this, I think the story wrapped up kind of nicely. It's like, you know, they've been back to the future. Although it is funny, like it's like, you know, time travel's dangerous and that sort of stuff. But yeah, Doc's like, I'm going to the past because he's already been to the future with his children, Jules and Vern, with the creepy kid who touches his crutch. Biff Jr., yeah. Needles Jr. But like, yeah, I don't know how, like the premise of the first one's right. Yeah. With the train, you know, the premise of the first one is that Doc builds a time machine. He's going to, like, you know, see the timeline, like, you know, travel around and take a look and that sort of thing. But then, you know, gets attacked by the terrorists that he stole the uranium from. And then Marty accidentally goes back to the past, and so he has to get back to the future. Customize, hold on. Suspension, stock. Leave garage. And then, yeah, the second one is... How does the second one bloody start? How does he end up back in the past? Oh, no, he ends up back in 1985 at the end of Back to the Future 2. Yeah, he goes back to the future. He goes back to 1985, and then Doc comes back from 2015 and it's like, oh, there's problems with your kids, so he has to go to the future and then get back to the past. And, like, you know, and the way they ended it, I don't know. I don't know if they... I'm not sure, like, someone could come up with a reason, but it's like it's just almost a series of unfortunate events that leads to the story, or is the main part of the story. Now that Doc's got the time machine back, like, he accidentally gets sent back to 1885, but now he's got a time machine train that he's, like, you know, in control of, unless something goes wrong. I mean, I guess Doc could come back to his kids and be like, oh, you need to come with me to fix something, like... Yeah, the train travels to 1985. Because, yeah, you just think it's a regular train. And then he's like, where are you going back to the future, Doc? And he goes, no, I've already been there. We're going to go to the past. And, yeah, and then you're like, oh, the train fucking flies. And then why is it a train? Why isn't it something else? Yeah, great movies. A lot of my childhood watching movies like that. It's going to tip. That's not even bad angle. Like, what the fuck? Come on, truck. No swearing, why not? You can swear. As long as you're not being rude. Like, rude to people. I guess you could, yeah. It wouldn't necessarily be back, like the whole premise of needing to get back to the future because there's been a problem. But you could always do like the adventures of Doc and family. You're just being a Karen? Well, Karens can fuck off. I don't know if I've ever noticed that wood right like that close to there. Like I think I haven't really come past at night, so it's like the yellow hasn't stood out when I've driven past. Why am I'm like totally confuzzed and going the wrong way. Damn it. There's not a lot of space between these trees. We should be okay. Oh, we can knock that one over. Good. I thought it might have been an unknockable over one. Definitely not the way that I normally go. The old night time's messing me up, making me lose my bearings. We'll have to buy a DeLorean and convert it to a movie car. Yeah, I mean that's what most people do with DeLoreans, right? If they've got one, they convert it to a movie car. Worth a bunch of money. They are cool. Expensive. Made of stainless steel is interesting. Do you think I'll watch your stream today? I'm not sure what time your stream is. I don't get a lot of time to watch streams when I'm not streaming. Oh my god, darkness. Alright, I found my way. Right, so what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be 6. Is that all I need here as far as bricks go, or is it 8 that I need? At around 4 p.m. 4 p.m. your time. I don't know when that is. How many hours? Cargo, restore crane. Let me just write this down. Mines, sorting. We got bricks. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bricks and 1 slabs. Okay. Oh, you're in Australia, 4 p.m. to Savo. Oh, probably not. Because Sundays I got stuff that I do. during the day, particularly in the afternoon. I might be able to drop in like at the start if I'm not in the middle of stuff, but I'll see if I can't at least get in and say hello. I forgot. This has one single winch point in the front. So winching from the front does not stop it from tipping over. I don't want to bring that all the way down. I hate this truck. I really do. I've had enough. I hate it. I'm selling it. I don't know. It's being a fuel truck. I don't know. So I'm just looking at where I need to go. Okay, GMC. Change things up. We got to do looking out for your own. Like, yeah, usually winching like that because it would be from the side, the front side of the truck would be fine. But yeah, because it was in the front in the middle, didn't help at all. Ugh. Hey Vishnu, how's it going? Welcome in. How's your day? Hopefully we don't get caught on the tree too much. Or the rocks. Let me swing your cam. Winch from the side if I'm tipping. Yeah, well, it winch to the side. It just, because it doesn't have a winch point on either side, there's one in the middle that just flipped. It's just not a very good truck, unfortunately. Too tippy. Like, it shouldn't even tip like that. Like, that wasn't even like a tippy part. Oh, come on. White Western Star, what are you doing? Change truck. Yeah, it doesn't always attach to the side though. Like, the winch sometimes has a mind of its own. Why the hell was it talking about mods? Why did that mod hold on? Was there a chat that I like missed? Chat that disappeared from the side of the truck? No. What about on YouTube? I have no idea what triggered the bot saying that using the quality of life mods. Refuel. Fuel tank. GMC. Okay. Keep going. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bouncy. I'm making mistakes. What's the time? 12:46. We've still got a little bit of time. That's the suspension self. If in Excel marked big road load as a comment, do not install yet. I mean, I've got the stock suspension. It still bloody tips over. You asked. Oh, did I miss it? Sorry. You asked the mod. Hold on. Hi. Did that message get deleted? I can't see it. Sorry. Ask the question again. Apologies for that. Hold on. Actually, if I go here, will I see it here? Oh, it's a mod, right? Yeah, I don't know why that didn't show up. No, the 2-slot bed is a mod on that truck, and then the modding this trailer is a modded trailer, but the trucks aren't modded. How many of the same trucks do I have? I've only got duplicates of the telehandler, and I'm going to be selling them soon. I don't know why that message didn't show up. It just all I could see was hi. Some YouTube comments sometimes don't show on the stream. Yeah, weird. It's very weird. Which I don't like because it, you know, I'm not ignoring comments. It's just they, for some reason, I don't see them. American trucks, why not Russian trucks? They're more powerful. So with my rules, it costs me 3 times the repair points to repair trucks from outside of their region. You get a 30-second timeout because you did a full stop without a space after. So I think it's a link. Yeah, I also using the most powerful trucks all the time is boring. So yeah, I only use them occasionally, but yeah, I'm not going to only use Russian trucks in Russia and US trucks in the US, but I kind of have to do that to some extent because of the additional cost it costs to repair. Because I've also got, so it's 3 times additional cost for trucks outside of their home region, and then I've also got 4 times cost for all repair points. So it's like, yeah, 12 times repair points for Russian trucks in the US. I don't have the money for that. Hey, Jester, how's it going? I've only got $47,000. Come on. You have 789, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of money. I think I finished, like I got, in my hard mode playthrough, I've got 98 trucks or something like that, and I got well over $1 million. I got up to like 2 million and I was like, I need to just buy trucks. Like, why am I hoarding money? If only, well, I mean, yeah, they're not actual time travelers, right? So they weren't able to tell that he was actually going to have Parkinson's in the future. It is a movie, right? Right, Bill's house is done. You think it's normal mode? How's the logging been? Not too bad. We kind of stopped, like, I've got a bunch of logs that I've bought from the other map, but until now I've left them all kind of all at the gateway because I've been doing some cargo in the corner, taking them up to the mine. So, but I have to go flip the Paystar back on its wheels. So, and this needs to go up that way, so it's going to do that on its way. That's the thing. Buy that many trucks, you run out of money to buy trailers. Yeah, I mean, in my entire, like, 730 hours of playing hard mode, 100%ing every region, I think I've probably bought, besides logging trailers, like the long log rear, I think I bought like 3, maybe 4 trailers, and that's it. There is another mod that you don't want to pay for repairs and fuel. Another, yeah, I mean, yeah, but that's not how I'm playing. That's boring for me. Some people like it, but I'm playing brutal mode. And it's, yeah, hard mode was too easy, so I had to think of ways to make the game harder. I wouldn't have to worry about fuel, and I'd have like, ooh, if I did all the contests 5 times and got gold every time, like I'd probably be close to $1 million by now. If I didn't have all these like rules that I've got. Oh no, please don't get caught on this tree. And please don't flip. Don't go. Okay. Okay. We can do it. Okay, we're doing it. It's a little easier to drive along the tracks if you do it in first person. Careful. Careful. Down the tracks. Oh god, careful. Trees. Damn it. I got one. I found the tree. Here's the, what is it? I can't remember. It's $32 a litre for fuel. Which is one of the reasons why I don't have money, because I've been bringing trucks with fuel. Until I run out of free fuel. Yeah, $32 a litre. What is the thing that makes you the most money? Contracts. So the big contracts will all make you the most amount of money. You don't get a lot of money for the first like 3 maps, Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, but after that you start to earn a little bit more. Actually, you don't make a ton in Cola either, but here you make a fair bit. North Carolina is the most amount of money you'll make. It's like 960,000 or something like that. Whoa, careful. Amur's close, like low 900s or high 800,000s for Amur. Tree finder, yeah. Tree finder, rock finder, ditch finder. I find all the things. Now, I'm not going to take this through the trees, even though it's easier to drive through the trees, but not with this trailer. Right, let's get this useless piece of shit upright. How the hell is the fence repaired? Did I not drive through? I mustn't have driven through the fence. Seriously, truck? Like, it's not even that bad. I guess a ditch. Store crane, let's get up here. Just the way that it moved. It's scary. That cargo, restore crane, okay. Daytime. Nighttime, daytime. We should be able to see a little easier coming through here. You can get through here with a semi, but the logging trailers with the the upright bits just get caught on trees a little too easy. Would have been to the left, but that's okay. Mac might pay the most first region, breaking 10k per job average. Yeah, I don't know what the actual total that you get in Quebec is. All you need is more horses. Yeah, more power is always nice. More power, baby. Being said, the jobs are long. Yeah, they are. It's by far the longest. Like, this is quite long. Like, most 2-map regions I'll do in 4 days, like four episodes, in about 30 hours. What was it? It was like, I don't even remember. Was it like 50 hours maybe? I don't actually know. Yeah, a lot more hours in Quebec. 665k. Oh yeah, so the total number isn't that much, but yeah, there's only what 65 contracts, right? Just the money per contract is kind of high because there's not many of them. But by then, like, you've played 18 maps, so you should have a shit ton of money, unless you start there. I can see you wanting to tip over truck. More than Glades. Do you not make much in Glades? It's been a while since I've looked at the amount that you make in each region. I guess you could make more by selling the tractors. Right, refuel. Heavy fuel carrier. Also, let's just mark it so I don't drive past by accident. Horsepower check. Yeah, I got it. That's what I said. It'd be nice. Horsepower, more power is always nice. The most for a 2-map region. Yeah, okay. What about Quebec? Not Quebec. That's what we're talking about. Ontario. Like if you sold all 9 trucks in Ontario, you'd make a bucket load of money. Also, let's quickly do this. Nine truck to sell in Ontario, yeah. I mean, there are some good trucks there. I kind of like the Dairy Special. It can be a little bit awkward to use, and you just got to use it in the right spot. Can't get stuck in the water. Nope, I'm good. I can swim. Only been by Michigan, yeah. I guess the starting map, you got to get a bunch of trucks, right? Get your fleet kicked off. Grubby branches, leave me alone, please. More grubby branches, please don't tip. Grubby branches. Grubby branches, let me go. I do not consent. Damn it. I came through here before. Oh, come on. Damn it. The mouse, what the fuck? Oh no, it's not crapping out again, is it? Nope, okay, good. Grubby branches, leave me alone. The grubby branches here are really bad. They really are. They're like extra grubby. As you can kind of see. What the fuck? There we go. Okay. It was, yeah, this branch here was like all the way around. I should be able to drive up now. Yep. I do not consent. No touching. Arrested development fans, no touching. No touching. There's always money in the banana stand. I can see you grab your branches. Fuck off. Seriously, fuck off. Stop it. Rocks. I should have gone the other side of the tree. We're good. We're good. Rock, get out from underneath me, please. Whoa. Right. That's all the deliveries for this half. I don't even know what I need still. Let's really quick, because we need to do the cabins, right? Which we won't be doing with this truck. We might do some logging and then come back and do the cabins later. Leave the dairy up here with the 8 slot. Where are we? Old horse mining, reinvigorating the old mines. Right. 6 metal beams, 8 wood planks. So we've got, I think we need 2 metal beams, don't we? Yeah, we got 4 metal beams. Whoops. Not what I was trying to do. It's the last part of the first delivery done. There's still more. We've got, that's right, we've got 5 concrete blocks. We need 6. We've got 1, 2 there. We've got, sorry, wrong mouse. 2 there, 1 there, and then 2 on the trailer. So I'll get the other 2 off. We've got 4 of those. We've got 8 of that. Okay, yeah. So 5 concrete blocks. So we're going to need... We've got 4. 2 more metal beams and 1 more concrete block. And then, yeah, obviously the cabins, leave them in zone 2. So let's, while we're here, so I don't forget. Just get these out. And we can't. Change truck. Unpack cargo. Change truck. Start. So yeah, it's only one more load up here and we're done. Up here. Well, sorry, done for this. I know there's like I gotta get the rock trailer that's all the way over there. All that pole clips, okay. Careful, bolt. I'm out of rotation. Wait. Go this way. Right, restore crane, reverse you back. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. We'll leave it up here because we're going to have to, we'll probably come back up with the Longhorn, and it doesn't have a crane, so this can stay up here for now. Dairy Longhorn. Turn this around. Again, I did it really bad there. Oh, careful. Whoops. I knocked my shit over. My bad. Gonna get stuck again. Give me a second. I want to go. Oh. I want to go up like this, and then if I can, because the trailer kind of gets stuck on these rocks here. So, can you identify the international registration letters that mark the vehicles hailing from the island where east meets west in Turkey? That's a second license plate question that we had. Is it? Surely it's not like TUR. Letters that mark the vehicles hailing. I don't know. Does anybody know? Anyone from Europe? Like the other one was Kuwait. I can't remember what the letters were, but it was like what letters represent the license plate, the start of the license plate from which country. A KUI or something. And yeah, Kuwait was the answer. Sorry, give me a sec. Mouse. Yeah, it could be something like that. Yeah, because like our license plates don't start in like AU or anything like that. Like we got Y is the ones for my state, and then N for some states, and like it's kind of all mixed up. Careful, trailer. You're staying there. We are jumping in the White Western Star, which needs to be turned around. This is the White Western Star's trailer. For when I do logging with it. You were correct, Cohone. Vehicles from Turkey bear the international registration letters TR. Congratulations, 10 points for Gryffindor. Careful. That's the trailer for the Longhorn. The logging trailer that's ready to go. Most EU plates have 2 letters. Okay, do they? And then after the 2 letters, how many letters and numbers? Like we've got 6 letters and numbers. Except for in Western Australia, I think they have 7. For some reason, because they're special, they're different. Spare tire, why you do this to me? Spare tire is such a fickle beast. Like, it's good because you get a spare tire especially if your truck doesn't have a roof rack or anything like that. But at the same time, why didn't I do this last time? Like, I came along here before in this exact setup. And the spare tire didn't get caught. What the frick? What? Why? Why game? Like, if I take it at more of an angle, I'm going to get stuck. No winch attachment points. Fuck off. If I do this, maybe? Okay, that worked. Maybe that's what I did last time. I just didn't realize. All right. This is the last cargo that I need for up there. Did pack, okay. Restore crane. For a second I couldn't say it. I was like, oh, did it get deleted? It didn't. Thank goodness. Oh, refuel. Whoops, not recover. My God. Refuel. Fuel tank. We're getting through it. Detached trailer. Same thing. Move you up here. Get you kind of out of the way. Jump in the dairy. Right. So that is going to do it for today. How far did we get? We got to 78%. Shit, what were we yesterday? 70? No. Oh my God, really? All right, give me 2 seconds. Let me quickly check Discord. 71. Okay. So we did 7%, not a lot, but we've done, like, this is the last cargo that we have for the biggest cargo mission in the game. Although I don't know if Season 15 has a bigger one. Season 15, maybe? No, I don't think it does. But yeah, so we're almost ready to tick another one off. We just got to do the cabins and then the second part and then the cabins again. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. I got raids going on for Zing on both Twitch and YouTube. There's only 4 viewers on Twitch, so everybody hang around, say good day, that sort of stuff, because he's multicasting again on Twitch. So that'll be really good. And yeah, say good day on YouTube as well. But yeah, thank you very much. I'm going to start this raid. Thank you very much for all the chats and all the classic Yukon, right? Like hours and hours and no progress. But yeah, the chats. Thank you very much, Bogey, for the bits and all the follows and that sort of stuff. No stream tomorrow because it's Sunday, but I will be back Monday here in Yukon. And yeah, I will.